Yo,
Hello.
yo, we are back. How's it going, man? How's it going, Grae? How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I've been playing Oblivion, and look, it's a ginormous win for Team Green this week for Xbox. Like I bought the deluxe editions of both Oblivion and Clair
Yeah,
Obscur.
it's isn't it on Game Pass as well?
Yeah,
Was that on
yeah,
Game
but
Pass?
like,
Yeah, right.
since I'll be leaving next week, so it's like I'm not gonna maximize that Game Pass, and I was gonna play a lot of it anyway. So it's like,
I see.
fuck it, I'll just
That's
buy the
cool,
game.
man. But
Yeah.
how was last week doing it by yourself? I wanted to
Yeah,
ask you, like, how was it? You went
Yeah.
on for like what, a little bit past 4 hours?
5 actually, because like
Yeah.
I spent like over an hour commentating on Carl jobs, and I didn't check the time anymore. But yeah, all good. It's like I don't know how much people liked it, but yeah, I think it was a good detour compared to our usual content. But we're back today with more Blair White and Fuda, just like chat
Yeah.
always wanted it to be.
That's fucking crazy. All right, I'm gonna set up a goal. All right, I'm gonna set up a goal. This is just for fun. You guys don't need to hit it. You guys don't need to hit this at all. But I'm gonna put this over here. I'm gonna start a goal. Okay, let me know if you guys like that goal.
What's the goal?
Just click on it. You click on it, you'll see the goal. Oh shit, man. But yeah. Anyways, chat. How you guys doing? I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm back. The gay boy has returned, and I'm not sure if you guys wanted to see me. If you guys want more of a Grae, just let me know. I'll just leave, and yeah, I'll have Grae just completely take over. All right. I hope you guys are doing well. What's going on? Long last name, Tubby Tank, V Rio, Thomas Blackfire, Lord Crush, Black Snape, oh shit, Amelia Clark Scroll Arm, Hertz Donut, James Clayton. What's happening? Big Z Video Games hanging out in Rumble. Yes, we are also live in on Rumble, so go and check that out. And Jesus Davila. Hope you're doing well. Yo, and we got Tatsu-sama with Swiss Frank. I think, yeah, Sis Francs.
Yeah.
Yo, thank you for the 50. Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Hero. Yeah. Thank you for the 50. Thank you. But yes, if you guys don't know, we have a thing up right now. It's basically there's a goal. It's for Phil's gay conversion therapy fund. So if you guys want to donate to that. And maybe next week will be a food conversion therapy fund. All right, but we'll see. What's going on? Onslaught, hope you're doing well. And yo, Melodic Method with a 10. Thank you, man. Come on, lads. Let's reach that goal. We need to save Phil. Oh shit. All right. But yo, thank you. And Jesus Davila, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you. Thank you for everyone already for the support and the supers. Everyone, thank you so much. Gary, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. But yes, so Grae, when is your pre-order dates for Switch?
I checked on the Philippines. It's somewhere between July to September.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a while. We usually get it late. It's like I'm used to it already. Like I wish I could get it also at the same time as you guys, but yeah, I'm actually considering pre-ordering. It's like, yeah, because
I thought you said you weren't going to pre-order. There weren't like a game for. You said that you weren't going to pre-order because there wasn't any game that you wanted.
I think that it depends. Like I am kind of looking into Rune Factory, Guardians of Ozma.
Okay, now I just made a video. Hopefully Ryan is gonna upload it, or he's gonna, hey man, your video sucks. I'm not gonna have you make videos for Geeks and Gamers Play anymore. But so there are actually 4 games that I made a video about game key cards, and basically those game key cards is basically a rune. The Rune Factory is not a game key card. It's actually a game. It's actually a part of the game, which is actually really cool. Holy shit, Melodic Method with a 20 gifted membership. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Holy crap, man. And Tatsu-sama, is it how many, not how much? It's how many. Yes, how many, not how much. So I don't usually do how much, just because for us, I don't think that's I don't think that's fun for you guys. Why do you have to give these fucking Asian people a shit ton of money? Fuck them, right? But yeah, it's just as of right now we have 2 out of 10. So your Tatsu-sama, the one that you gave earlier, is literally right before I hit like post goal. So as of right now we have 2 out of 10. Yeah, it's how many, not how much. But thank you, Tatsu-sama, for the 2. And Melodic Method, thank you so much for the 20. Holy shit, man, thank you. But going back to our what I was saying, there are 4 games that are third party that's an actual game and not a game key card. So Grae, you know about the game key card, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I see it more of as like a good thing since you can trade it in a sense that it's still like a digital license and you can still trade it with other people. So I think that's like a good solution when it comes to digital downloads. That's you can make it in a secondhand format. That's how I get it in a video game preservation perspective. Like they can take down the servers and stuff, but I don't for now I don't see it as like a really legit serious problem if like Nintendo decides to take down this. I think that's like gonna happen like the earliest like 20 years from now.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's how I perceive it. I know it's not like the best answer when it comes to like owning your video games, but that's how I see it as of now.
So for me, I'm more against it than I am for it. Like I understand where you're coming from, where you're like, hey, this is better than digital version because you can actually sell this game, right? You can resell it, you can sell it to a friend, you can give it to a friend and they can borrow it and then they'll just download the game. Now, the only issues I have with it is what happens if like you don't have internet connection, right? Because let's say because most people that are buying the Switch like later on, I'm not talking about the pre-orders, are going to be more for like kids, people who are under 10. Their parents aren't really going to really allow them to have online access anyways. So you can't download it without.
That's okay. That's the part I don't follow. Do you need to be online for the game?
Yes.
All the time.
In order for you to download the game, you need to be online.
Oh, but when the game's already in your system, it's fine.
It should be fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, another thing is the reason why I'm like, look, I understand why people buy digital. It's convenient. It's just you can sit at home, you don't have to leave, and you can buy it. It's great, right? So like I understand. I only buy physical edition of the games if I think they're worthy of the game. Okay, if I think the physical version of Dead or Alive Extreme Venus Vacation Prism is worth it, and I will buy it. However, in 2013 of December 15th, 2013, Xbox 360 and PS3 removed Marvel vs. Capcom 2 from their the servers. They delisted the game. You weren't able to get the game, download the game, unless you already purchased it before. You bought a physical edition of it. So that means people weren't able to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for over 10 years. Is because most recently, Capcom just released their Capcom Arcade Fighting Collector's Edition, right? MVC2 was also in there. So people weren't able to get that. So ever since then, like I think that physical media is always going to be very important. Now, let's say, like you said, what happens if like you buy what's it called again? Street Fighter 6, right? For the Nintendo Switch. And let's say 20 years down the line, you're like, oh, I want to go through a legacy collector's. I want to go through a legacy edition. I'm gonna go back and play all of the Street Fighter games. For instance, Maximilian Dude does that a lot. Maximilian Dude, big FGC guy, plays a shit ton of fighting games. He'll go back and do like the legacy of Ryu, and he'll play through every fighting game that Ryu will be in. So let's say he's playing it on a Switch, which I don't he'll ever play on a Switch, but let's say if he did. Let's say if Nintendo delisted from their servers, you can't buy that game anymore. Like, even though you have the physical version of the game, like the game key card version, you can't download it because it's no longer available. So like 30 years from now, you can't have access to that game. So that's the reason why I don't like that. And for instance, let's say I have a version of Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Yellow. I can still play that game. But let's say if Nintendo brings it back and they bring back a Gen 1, Gen 2 collector's edition, upscaled or remastered for Nintendo Switch, and then everyone, why not just play the older one, right? It's like, what happens if they just sell your physical version of the game and just buy this version, but it's a game key card. So that's how I feel about it. The fact that you don't physically own the games forever. That's what pisses me off.
Yeah, for me, it's like the only fixed solution for game key cards is like, let's say they decide to delist it from the store, it's not available for sale anymore. Like people who own the game key card should still be able to download it, regardless if it's taken down from the store.
That's the thing. I don't think it's gonna be like that forever. Like I think what's gonna happen, it's like you buy Bravely Default. It's not like 10 years from now, it's not gonna be there anymore. Because remember, there's a lot of a lot of the stuff that's in the Nintendo eShop has been taken down. They removed a lot of the live service stuff from that shit. So if you don't have it, you don't physically have the game, or you haven't downloaded onto your system, you don't have it anymore. You can't. So if it because it downloads it from a server, right? Do you think that Nintendo is going to have all these third-party IPs up on their server, right? And this is only third party. This is only third party, not first party games, right? So like, the Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World, and of course you have Cyberpunk 2077 and the Rune Factory game, and a couple of other games that are like, out of all the launch games right now, there's only 4 of them that are like actual physical editions, and the other ones are like fake physical editions. That's like, I think it's going to be like that for maybe, I don't know, maybe like 10 years. After that, like, who knows? Like, we're not sure how long the longevity of this digital, Nintendo Switch thing is, right? Like, can you go back and download any of the stuff for like your Nintendo Wii? Can you go to the Wii, Nintendo shop and buy stuff for the Wii? What about for the Wii U? What about for the 3DS? Like, are those games still available? Most of them is not available anymore. So, but the fact that you can still buy the physical version, that's great. But if you're moving towards key cards, it's just like, it's sort of fucked. I'm always gonna think like that, man. It's like, it's gonna, and I understand why people, I'm just gonna fucking pirate the game.
Yeah.
Right.
For me, the only time like piracy is like, legit acceptable. Like, not because like, oh, I don't want to pay for this shit. But it's like when you cannot buy it legitimately. That's the only time it becomes real. That's the only time for me. I mean, what option you want to give them money, but they don't want to take it. Okay, I'll look for means to play it.
Yeah, it's the same thing with like Nintendo. It's like I remember I was like, Nintendo, not Nintendo, Capcom. Like, I at them on like on X. I was like, hey, you need to come out with a Capcom versus Collector's Edition, like Marvel vs. Capcom, X-Men versus Street Fighter, like all of that shit needs to be on a cart. And like 2 years later, they did it. So like, that's huge, right? I'm glad Capcom is doing it, but Nintendo is fucking greedy as fuck. The fact that you're gonna pay $90 for Breath of the Wild. If you don't have Breath of the Wild for Switch, and you're buying it for the Switch, like the Switch 2, overall, if you want the DLCs, you want the upgrades and everything, it's $90 for an 8-year-old game. And people will pay for it.
People will pay for it.
Right?
That's the thing.
It's fucking wild. Okay, here's the thing though. I'm part of the problem here. Okay, I'm a part of the fucking problem. Okay, now I was able to pre-order a Nintendo Switch through Best Buy. What a fucking nightmare that day was, right? Target was crashing, Walmart was fucking crashing, Best Buy was crashing, and the following day, GameStop started to crash. I was lucky enough to get it about like I started right at like 8:59, and I refreshed it, and I was able to add all of them to the cart, right? Through Target, through Walmart and Best Buy. Okay, but Best Buy's pre-order, you can't add it to your cart until like 9:20. So 20 minutes past the actual time. So I was waiting for Walmart, and then I keep refreshing for Target. And then Target was like, oh, hey, I'm going to boot you back to the main menu, and we're going to remove the Nintendo Switch 2 from your cart. And if you refresh, it's sold out. Fuck. All right, whatever. Let's go and check Walmart. Walmart, hey, you're in a line. Don't leave this page, all right? Cool. All right, Best Buy, that shit around like 9:25, that thing refreshed. And I was in line for maybe like 10 minutes. And then the page reset. I'm like, oh, fuck, am I out of line now? It tells me to log in. I log back in. And I have the Nintendo Switch 2 in my cart, and I was able to check out. I was able to get a pre-order. So I'm like, cool. I'm done for the night. I'm gonna play some Gooner game, right? I'm gonna play DOA Extreme, Penis Vacation. All right. After finished playing, I still had my Walmart tab up. I was like, oh shit, maybe I can get another one for my wife. I'm still in line. What the fuck? 4 or 5 hours later, I'm still in line. Hit refresh, sold out.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like it's the market will just because like it's like I could have easily made like a ton of those outraged YouTube videos about the Switch too, but it's like for me, it's like now these people are kind of like especially the YouTubers, man, who are outraged. Like you guys are the very same people who's gonna pre-order it anyways.
Yeah,
guys, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, like for me, I wasn't complaining about the console. I wasn't really complaining about I was more complaining about the game. I think the game price is a little high. I think it's like $80, $90. Like that's fucking expensive. Like I'm still gonna get it, but like I'm still gonna fucking complain, right?
Yeah, it's like Yong, Dreamcast, the big ones who are like complaining about the games industry prices, but they're the same people. Oh, I pre-ordered mine already. It's like, dude,
okay,
you're part of the problem, man.
I'm worse than that. I'm even worse than that. All right. So last night I was on what's it called, Wario 64. He's a video game account on X. He does a lot of like video game insider stuff. He's like, hey, Walmart still has pre-orders open. I'm like,
oh yeah, he's
no
been
fucking way.
That he's been retweeting that a lot. It's like people are still pre-ordering.
I was like, no fucking way. So exactly what time did I see that? Okay, so let's see. I actually have it up. Let me see that shit. Hold on. Walmart. Okay, right here. 19 hours ago. At 12:40 a.m. my time. I was like, no way. Like I was watching Better Call Saul. I was catching up on it. I want to finish it, right? And I'm like, I clicked the link and it says pre-order. I hit pre-order. I was able to check out and I got another copy. I got another pre-order. So I am a part of the problem. Okay. So I spent over $1,000 for two Nintendo Switches, one for me, one for my wife. But yeah, it's the thing is, it was such a shit show. And like for me, like I was talking to some guys at work and I asked them how much is their Nintendo Switch. It's like $700.
Oh,
I'm like, I was like, holy shit. Like they're in Mexico, right? I was like, why? It's like, oh, because of tariffs and the import taxes. So after everything is $700. I'm like,
yeah.
And they're like, I'm like, are you still gonna get it? It's like, yeah, we're still gonna get it, but still, And then of course you hear Krista. Krista, she grew up in Canada, and she said that she's been paying $500 for a Nintendo Switch 1. It's because of for Nintendo for one, it's because that's how much it costs for them for importation. So she's like, I've been paying this price anyway. So then when she moved down here to Florida, she's like, she's still paying the same price, right? Because it's still $500. But yeah, man,
I
it's
wonder
wild.
how much it's gonna cost for us. Actually, okay, what's the conversion rate again? Actually, I think it might cost around. I hopefully not. It can. Oh, my internet's slow. Okay, wait.
Yeah. All right. Well, while you do that, I'll go ahead and read some soups. Yo, Carlos Simo with the 5. What's up, my Asian brothers? Hope you guys had a great week. Phil, I hope you get to meet Blair White in Vegas. Look, it didn't happen. Okay, a lot of people was like, oh, are you gonna have Blair White's butt baby? I'm like, nah, man, it didn't happen. Now, I did meet Matt Jones. Grae, you should know who that is, right?
Should I?
Yes. You should know who Matt Jones is. We went to the Cat's Meow, and the Cat's Meow is a karaoke bar that the FNT guys always go to at Fremont Street. And we bumped into Matt Jones, and he was singing "Rollin'" by Tina Turner. All right, probably people don't know him by name, but you know him by face. Grae, who is this?
Yeah, I'm I'm a bad person to ask when it comes to famous people.
He's Badger from Breaking Bad.
Who the heck is Badger?
No. You said that you Breaking Bad's one of your favorite TV shows, and you don't know who Badger is. He is just these Pinkman's like dudes that sells drugs with him.
Is that the final season?
No. I'm gonna lose my shit, man. I'm Grae.
Okay, he's not that prominent in my opinion.
It's prominent. Okay. Do you remember at the final season where Walter White goes to his fucking friend's place and it was like, oh hey, I want you to give $100,000 to my son every week from rich people, or if not, these fucking snipers will shoot you. And the lasers came up on them, and he starts to fucking freaking out.
Yeah,
right.
Yes.
Great. Fake fan. Gray's a fake fan.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
All right, and so he was singing, and me and Ryan were like, so I saw him first, and Ryan was on his phone. I'm like, bro, that guy looks like Badger from Breaking Bad. And then I'm like, who's singing? Who was that guy's name? His name is Matt. I was like, bro, that has to be him. I Googled his name. Yes, his name is Matt Jones. I went up to Ryan. I was like, hey, Ryan, is that Badger? Does that look like Badger? He's like, and he looks at me. He's like, yeah, that fucking looks exactly like him. He's singing. Doesn't sound like him. Right? So once he finishes, he comes down. And then me and Ryan go up to him. And he's like, hey, man. And he's like, and he sounds exactly like him. Right? He's like, I was like, hey, bro, you know, like we love you in Breaking Bad, you know, like, you know, and and I'm like, look, I love you in Breaking Bad, like I love Badger, like he's like he's one of my favorite characters. That's like not the main, like he's one of the supporting characters, right? And I said, I also loved you when you voiced Wedge from Final Fantasy VII Remake. He's like, oh, thank you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Gray's a fake fan. We know he's a fake. Gray's a fake ass fan.
Yeah, I would like if you mentioned like Combo, I would have the guy who got shot by the kid. That's the one I kind of more remember.
The fat guy that nobody cares about.
The kid, at least the kid was, you know, cycling around him. Said you like, oh shit, I think it's a kid who's gonna shoot him.
Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, Carlos Lima. Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Yo, Hollow Ninja of the 2. The Last of Us Season 2 is raising fire flames. They actually did it. Yes, they did. Grae, you didn't make a video on it. I was surprised you didn't.
I didn't because like I was not expecting that they were gonna change that. That's why. It's like
yeah, so
and you know, Oblivion
yeah, yo, Oblivion came out. Yo, fuck Last of Us.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. But yo, thank you so much, Hollow Ninja, with the 2. So if you guys didn't know, I met one of the guys. I'm not gonna say his name because he works in industry. He's friends with Gary and I. And like for me, like I didn't know who he was. And then I had brunch with him, and like me and him had a lot of like in common. We basically hung out together the entire day. Me, him, Jen, Saska, and Beardo. We hung out the entire fucking day. It was great. And yeah, like we started eating tacos and shit like that. He loves spicy food. Me and him started talking. And he worked on season 1 of Last of Us.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's working on season 2, but he has friends who are working on season 2. And this episode 1 just came out. Right? During this time, episode 1 just came out. We were at Vegas. And he was like, be on the lookout for the next episode. And I was like, are they gonna do it? It's like they're gonna do it. I was like, oh shit. I was like, all right. And then that Sunday came out, and then like late after that night, yep, they fucking killed off Joel. Right? And the thing is that the normies didn't know it was gonna happen. Right? The gamers did. The people who are into the culture war did, but like normies did not know it was going to happen. So people started flipping out. People were crying, like, "Whoa, what?" And did you see the Rotten Tomato score?
No,
We'll talk more about it. We'll talk more about it. But
yeah. Because like for me, it's like because for me, I look kind of lowly to people who just watch the movie. So I think they're just gonna suck it up. It's like they'll say it's fine and justify it. That's what I think. It's like that's how lowly I think the general normie who don't play the video games are. That's how low I think. I think they're just gonna suck it up and say it's fine.
Yeah. Yo, Mo Zamboni with the 2. We got to hang out with Mo Zamboni in at Vegas. He was there. Man, it was good hanging out with you, man. But yo, great talking and hanging out with you last week, Mr. Chan. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you so much for the 2, Mo Zamboni. Yeah, shout out to Mo Zamboni, dude. Yeah, shout out. But yeah, man, it was crazy. It was fun. It was fun at Vegas. Man, we're halfway through the gay conversion therapy. Oh man, we're almost there, chat. Oh man. Let's see. What's this? I love paying $90. I love spending. Yeah. Yep. Look, if it was like, okay, Grae, what would you pay $90 for? Like video game wise, what would you pay $90 for?
If something was gonna come out today, probably a Nier sequel.
Like a Nier Automata sequel?
Yeah. A new Nier game. I would pay $90 for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all know that GTA 6 is gonna be more than $100.
Yeah, absolutely. With the
people will pay for it.
Pay for it.
100% will pay for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Phil's a trader. Look, I bought the console. I think is justifiable for the console. I think the console is justifiable. The game itself is, I would say it's not. The reason why is like $80 for a game is quite pricey. $90 for a game is quite pricey. And a lot of people are gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna buy Breath of the Wild again because it's a good game, right? Like I spent over 200 hours on that game, and I played the shit out of Tears of the Kingdom, which is great. But for me, like an €8 game costing $90 is wild. Like I'm not sure if I can do that.
But Nintendo's right. I'm not into the Nintendo big IPs like Mario, but for Mario Kart, I think they've been releasing free DLC. The last one, the previous one.
No, they were not free. No. So Mario Kart Deluxe, it's been out since the launch, basically the launch of the Switch, and they came out with packs. Now, if you bought the Nintendo's Switch Online thing, they gave it to you for free, right? So I would say if that was for free. But if you didn't have it and you wanted to buy all the packs, you get all the bonus stages, you get all the extra characters, then you have to pay $25 for all of them, which is not a lot. But that means that Mario Kart Deluxe, how much was that game? Like $80, $90? So like
total, yeah.
And here's the thing: people will buy it. Now, let's say that I would be okay with Mario Kart World being at $90 full price if every DLC and new maps that come out are free and included.
Yeah, that's the argument.
I will be okay with that.
They're gonna release some stuff that you don't have to pay for since you paid $80 already. And for not me personally, but I think for most people, I think Mario Kart for 80 is fine because it's not like RPGs or big RPGs with chances are you just play it once, then you're done with it. It's something that you will play for the next several years. It has such a high replay value that you will get your money's worth over time.
Oh yeah,
and beyond.
Oh yeah,
so
like,
I think, I think $80 for Mario Kart in particular, it's not. It's really not that bad.
No, I don't think so either. Like how much use are you getting out of? Okay, now a lot of people are gonna say, well, it's too pricey. Now, how much is Grae? How much is your mouse? The mouse you're using right now?
Oh, this one I just bought it. It's pretty expensive.
Like $80, $90, $100. How much is it?
Yeah, around 100.
Okay. How often do you change out your peripherals?
For a long time, like several years supposedly.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So
Same thing with same thing with headphones, same thing with keyboards,
yeah.
right? Like you don't change that out often. So why not invest in something, right? But that's people are saying, oh, but that's peripherals. You use that shit every single day. But let's say if you played Mario Kart with your buddies like every single day, or for instance, let's say the next 8 years, like I'm gonna be playing Mario Kart World of Geeks and Gamers for the next 8 years every Wednesday.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, how it's sort of like the rate, like how much does that cost to you, right? So I get it. In terms of pricing, it is rather expensive, but you know, like you don't have to buy it, but I understand where all the anger and frustration is coming from, right?
Yeah. And like I said, like 2 weeks ago, the market will decide. What do you think is gonna happen if like EA does? Hey guys, we're gonna release Dragon Age: The Veilguard 2 for $90. How long do you think is that $90 gonna stick? So
Yeah.
the market will decide the fate of the game. So I
And
wouldn't be.
and the crappy thing about Nintendo, like Nintendo games in general, they never go on discount.
Yeah.
They
But so,
they never lower the price.
yeah, but it's like, yeah, for Nintendo, it's probably it's like the exception, especially their first party IPs, the big ones. But like, if like, because our people are saying, which yeah, I agree that Microsoft, Sony will eventually follow suit, but they will not be able to hold that price for long. It's like they'll get probably if it's a well-renowned game, a couple of million. But I can see the price going down in as fast as 2 to 3 months. That's how I see it.
Yeah. Oh man, what's going on, Demogin? I hope you're doing well, man. What's going on, JH? Let's see. Tubby Tank says, I think Hassan paid Idubbbz to humiliate himself. His wife is in love with him. Isn't Idubbbz like Ian and like Ethan like actual like legit friends, like in real life?
They used to be until I didn't really know much about Idubbbz, to be honest, until that content came up. But
Yeah.
they used to be. But I think according to people that I watch, Idubbbz used to be based. Then he became from ultra woke for some reason, somewhere along the way. Yeah. Then they eventually stopped being friends. I think it killed it that they stopped being friends when Idubbbz did the thing with Hassan.
Yeah, man. That's wild. All right, let's see. What's this? A big titty Fuda collector deluxe edition, $200 base for Switch game. Take my money. Look, if there's an option to turn off the Fuda, I will pay $200 for it. All right, I will pay $200 for that.
Will you rebuy Venus Prism? I'm sure it'll come out on Switch too. Absolutely.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I don't think that. I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Let's see. Will Nintendo re-release a 3D All Stars for Switch? Probably not. Like they are trying to like in a way port over like the 3DS games, or you know, the DS games onto the Switch eventually, which is sort of what they did with like Advance Wars and stuff like that. Like I'm not sure. Maybe, who knows? I'll pay $90 for a game as amazing as Breath of the Wild, but there are very few games that deserve that much money. That's true.
Yeah, it's like we all have that game that we're willing to pay a high price for, but that's very, very select few.
Yeah. Let's see. You still have to get Venus Vacation. Yeah. I posted a link on my Discord, my personal Discord, on like the actual Play Asia link. So if you guys want to buy it, like you guys can go there to get. It's like $60. It's not that expensive. Let's see. Yeah, Canadian dollars. Yep, true. At least Phil did not pull a DSP. What happened? What did he do with the Nintendo Switch thing? Did he start freaking out?
No, he was being an idiot. That's like, look, if you're gonna buy it, do not show your screen for fuck's sake. He showed his order. He showed his order number and his address, which was enough for people to get Walmart to cancel the thing.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, because like he showed the order number and his address, which is what you need, right? To call, hey, Walmart, I can't log into my account. Please cancel my order. Customer service like, okay, I'll cancel it.
Oh my god, man.
What an idiot, man.
All right. Speaking of Nintendo, Okay, I posted something yesterday, and I'm gonna bring it up. Let's see, the Nintendo Switch 2, and then we're gonna do most expensive, highest price. Okay. All right. You ready? You ready? The Nintendo Switch 2 scalpers are going crazy right now. Crazy. $25,000, $10,000, $5,000, 42.25. That is a lot. What is this? What is this? I don't know what that $2,000. Look, scalpers has been crazy. All right, and I know that Walmart and like Best Buy and they're like and GameStop is doing their best to sort of counter these bots that because like they basically have like a program that basically immediately clicks everything for them like instantaneously. But so I saw this one yesterday and I posted it on X. I'm like, wow, someone is actually selling a pre-order pre-sale. Oh my god, great deal. Read $25,000. But the delivery is $32. So
what a bargain.
So Crystal was like, oh my god, what did the description say? So let's read it together. So let's go ahead and read the description. I'm gonna go down right over here. I'm gonna read the description. Okay, so I have it up. I pulled it up on a different page. Boom, there it is. Let's go down. Guys, why wait? Rip yourself off immediately by paying a low-life piece of shit scalper extra money. Knowingly let somebody take advantage of you as soon as possible and continue to feed the scalping problem so you can help screw us all over. Didn't get one on launch day? Don't worry. Instead of just waiting like a normal human being and having patience, go ahead and get ripped off ASAP. Crying kids at home that want one for Christmas? My God, don't just be a rational parent and tell them no. Buy a scumbag exorbitant amounts of money. Pay a scumbag exorbitant amount of money. Because who needs to teach kids about patience anyway, right? Remember, I bought this with the sole purpose in mind of ripping you off just to make a buck because my parents taught me to have no morals. Don't miss out. Ships within 40 days. I think that shit's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Right? This is true. Now, would I be considered a scalper? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Do you know why? When the PS5 came out, I bought it. I bought the PS. I pre-ordered the PS5, thinking that it was the disc version. When it came, it was the digital non-disc version. I'm like, shit. So I told my wife, "Can you sell it on OfferUp?" And then she's like, "How much do you want to sell it for?" I was like, $600. I'll get $100 back, whatever, right? Like after shipping and everything. And she's like, "Why so little? You can get more." And I'm like, "How much more do you think we can get?" She's like, $900. Someone immediately hit us up for no. We got like fucking like 20 replies on our post. And people fucking paid for it.
Yeah.
Now, scalpers are going to be scalpers. But it's up to, like you said, the consumers to buy it. And they did. People will pay an exorbitant amount of money to get something earlier. So yeah, I was able to sell it for $900. And then I was able to use that portion and wait it like a month. And I got the the one with the disk drive. So I don't know, man, but I thought this was hilarious. I wanted to read this one to the chat because this is actually this is wild. What do you think about this, man?
Yeah, I think this is someone trying to set people straight. Like, I don't think this is even a legit post. Like, I don't think he even pre-ordered or whoever posted this. Like, he intentionally jacked up the price to an astronomical amount so that people can open it and read the description. Maybe, yeah, this guy's right. I'm being stupid right now. So actually, good on this person for doing that. That's what I feel.
It would be funny if this listing was removed because it said sold.
Yeah.
Look, I remember this was the same thing for the PS5, for the PS4, and more importantly, the Nintendo Switch. I mean, the Nintendo Wii. Not the Wii U, the Wii. It was
Yeah.
wild. Like the Wii was crazy, right? Because I got a lot of old people to buy the console. Oh, I can play boxing at home. I can play golf. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, man, this is wild. Yeah, super fast shipping, right? Super fast shipping. But yeah, this would be funny if someone actually bought this though. But I think people will actually buy the like people will buy these. Like
Yeah.
people legit
I,
will
I
buy it.
like for me, the threshold for it to be acceptable, like if you really want it that badly, it's don't go beyond 700.
Yeah.
Don't go beyond
I
700.
I would say so. It's because that's how I got my PS5.
Yeah.
I bought it in a bundle, like with an additional controller with 2 games, right, and with a
Yeah.
PlayStation Plus subscription for
Yeah,
700 bucks.
I got mine really late, and it's like, yeah, it's like I think to this day I think I got the best deal when it comes to PS5, the first generation. I got mine for like 700 with like Horizon Forbidden West and an extra controller. So I think it's a good deal.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. Like, look, it comes with a camera. The piranha,
Yeah,
the fucking piranha
I'm
plant camera.
You know, there's gonna be dick pics if people do that shit.
buy the $25,000 one. Oh shit, man. But yeah, like for me, like I knew I was gonna get it, but I wonder how hard it was to get one. It wasn't as hard as I thought. But
Yeah,
maybe
'cause, like,
maybe come like closer to Christmas time, people
I'm
will
sure
go
Nintendo
crazy.
prepare. Yeah, I think that the rumor is I think they prep like 6 million for initial purchases, initial
Mm.
6 million units. So I don't think it's gonna be as bad as like the PS5 or the first Switch. So yeah, you just have to wait maybe a month or two. Then there's gonna be stocks again.
Yeah, and like Nintendo didn't know how much pre-orders was they were gonna get. I believe they got over 2 million pre-orders in just Japan.
Yeah, and like Japan also has the cheap version where it's only
Yes.
Japan, right? Yeah, so
Yeah. Now here's the thing. Nintendo should have known that this was gonna happen. Do you know how many Nintendo Switch were sold? 150 million units.
yeah, I know it beat some DS models already, right? In terms of
Yeah.
lifetime sales. Yeah.
So like it is Nintendo's #1 like highest selling console. Like I believe it beat the DS. I'm not 100% sure. But it's really in terms of home console, not a handheld, like an actual like like a Nintendo 3DS or anything like that. It is one of the highest. 155 million, yeah. 155 million units sold. Did they not think, "Hey, let's make sure we have at least 100 million ready to go?" Right? So like they knew that they anticipated this. But they're like, "Nah, I don't think it's going to be that crazy."
Yeah,
It's like,
it's like I think it's also a factor is like they also wanted to keep it under wraps because like it was surprisingly tame. The leaks weren't incredibly for me anyway. It wasn't really extreme to the extreme level. So I
yeah.
think if they were to ramp up production to a massive scale, they can't really control the leak. They wouldn't be able to control the leaks online. I think that's
Yeah.
also a factor why they wanted to mitigate the production first. So I think right now obviously they're ramping up production to a massive scale. So yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, man. But yeah, so yours is not available until like September?
No, like we can't even legit. There's not even like an advertisement on when we can pre-order and stuff. Yeah.
So
We
what you're
usually-
saying is that let's say you come into town next week, right? You're going to be in town. You're
Mhm.
for some reason by GameStop, and then that GameStop happened to have a pre-order. You're going to be like, "Hey, Phil, I'm going to order it. I'm going to send it to your place. And can you ship it to the Philippines so I can play it like several months earlier?"
For me, it's like yeah. Again, I don't want it that badly. It's like I'm willing to wait until here because like that's the only game I want, which is also coming out on Steam anyway. The Rune Factory.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
yeah, that's the only game that I'm like somewhat interested in, but all the other games I can wait. So yeah, not really.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy though. That's actually insane. See, Hollow Ninja 2. Who is the king of re-releases? The Last of Us or GTA 5?
I think at this point it's The Last of Us, especially with the complete edition.
Yeah, the complete mega complete edition.
Yeah.
But yeah, but the thing is that like in terms of which game is better, like which game has more replayability, it's GTA 5, right? So that's the game
I
that's like I think that
I
game is worth it.
I don't
I don't have it though.
yeah, I'm not really I like the older Rockstar games like GTA 3, Vice City. Is that not the modern ones? I feel like the modern ones are a bit sluggish and slow. Like
Mhm.
I can't get it. I really can't get into Red Dead 2 because it's such a chore to hunt down animals. Like you skin the animal, like put it in your back, put it in your horse. Like I don't give a shit about realism, man. I don't know
Yeah.
why people like realism that much. Like you played the video game for the fantasy sense to get out of the real one, but people like the realistic features of it for some reason. But anyway,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm not a Rockstar fan per se.
Yeah. But yo, thank you so much for the 2. And Hollow Ninja with another 2. See, Sony is smart by combating Switch 2 with Neo PSP. Wait, is that what's gonna happen? They're gonna release a PSP, another PSP.
I think it's a good time for them to release a new portable. Now that they see that the market's much more accepting for it. Because like back in the day, like the PSP, I think we were approaching the point of the smartphone phase. So like handhelds were kind of dying out at that point. But now we're seeing a renaissance of handhelds again. So I think they should make a new one.
Isn't there like
That's
the Asus ROG like really fucking good too? And like the fucking Steam Deck is really good too. And it's like way cheaper than the Switch 2.
I think they're more expensive, if I'm not if you want the OLED model of Steam Deck, it's gonna be more expensive. But the thing is with those, they're super huge and bulky, and like it's not you have to tweak your game to make it run properly in that system, and the battery life is like that. If you don't have an outlet, it'll die in like an hour or two. Yeah,
Yeah, you know what the crazy thing is? The Nintendo Switch Pro controller.
yeah,
I've only like I remember when
yeah.
when Jeremy and Krista was like, "Hey, we're gonna play Mario Kart." I'm like, "Oh shit, let me go charge this thing." I charged it like once, and I haven't charged it for like
Yeah, yeah. It's
2 3 months, and it still has
yeah,
juice.
yeah. It's yeah. I just bought it recently too. It's like I bought it like last month. It's one of the best controllers I've got. It's like I played Xeno 2. I played for like 20 hours before I needed to charge it. Yeah, it lasts a
Yeah.
really long time. Yeah.
Yeah, I like for me like the PS4, like you're playing like I'm playing Black Myth Wukong, and then within like 2 3 hours I need to charge it already. It's like
Yeah.
it's like I don't know how Nintendo does it. Like I think the Nintendo like Pro controller, the new one, I heard I heard it you need to charge it like a very long time, like 8 hours for a full charge. And I heard this one, or like 8 or 12 hours. And I heard the new one is half the amount of charge time that's needed, but same amount of like longevity in terms of
Oh,
battery life.
that's nice.
So like
Yeah.
charging 6 hours for a full charge, but you're getting like fucking 40 hours worth of like
Yeah.
usability. That's fucking crazy. Right? Wait, who needs a Pro controller when I use my Stadia? Oh shit! But yeah, Hollow Ninja, thank you so much for super chat.
Yeah. In my opinion, the only thing the Stadia got wrong was its pricing. Like like what it offered in terms of features, I think it was good. It's just that it's so dumb that they put it behind a paywall to subscribe to the system that you have to buy the games too. It's like what are you doing? What are you guys doing, man?
Yeah. But let's see. Let's see. I those might be JPEGs to trick bots. By the way, I forgot to do to do this. They did this with the RTX cards a year ago, and the bots come and buy. Yeah, and I heard like a lot of the stores they would like purposely put their shit out of stock. But yeah, like I don't know, man. Like the thing is that people just make a shit ton of different accounts and then they sign in with like 20 different tabs.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So they can just bought it.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's continue going. Let's see. What's going on? Antonius? True North. Let's see. Show your address and I will say my child ordered the console and I don't want it now. Yeah, that's true. That's why I'm with DSP, right? Let's see. Midnight Light, what's happening, man? Nosmer Unlimited, what's happening? You see, I just use my Xbox One controller for my Switch. It does work, right? As long as you have like a there's a way for you to use your like third party controllers on your Switch.
Yeah. There's like Bluetooth USB, and you just link your controller to it. Then you can use any controller you want. Yeah.
Yeah. See, PSP was popular because you can emulate Nintendo games. And then you immediately get a cease and desist by Nintendo, and then we'll see your ass in court.
Yeah, that I think that's the reason why Sony backed out, like, after the Vita, because like the PSP was so easy to manipulate with older games, play your PS1 games, pirate the PSP games.
Yeah.
I think that's one of a huge factor why Sony backed out in the handheld race. But I think they'll do better now if they release a legit handheld right now to compete against the Switch.
Yeah, I would say so. I think handhelds are like a way to go now, especially like people are on planes and just like, oh man, watching like whatever, or like playing games or whatever. Yeah, the 8-bit Doe controller. Yeah, I like the 8-bit Doe controllers.
Yeah, I have that too. I have the adapter. I have the brick. You can link any controller here. Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, but all right, let's go ahead and talk about this right over here. Grae, did you know that Kang Dynasty is coming out next week?
Oh, that was not in my radar at all. Or is this a? Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? I never heard of that.
Oh shit! So
what happened? Yeah, what happened?
It was originally supposed to come out next week. Oh,
wait! Did you post? Who posted that? You?
Marvel posted it. I guess, but people started to go back and like this guy next week. People went back to comment on it because it's
they kept it on. They
didn't delete this. So so Kang Dynasty was supposed to come out next week, but that bitch slapped some bitch and then no more. But yeah, man, I think this is hilarious. Is because I haven't watched any Jonathan Majors related movies before. I've only seen him in like Loki, and I don't really care too much about him. Like people said that he was good in Creed, he was good in a lot of stuff. He's actually a really good actor, and I believe he was supposed to be. I'm not sure. Ryan Coogler was supposed to cast him as one of the vampires in the Sinners movie that just came out. I think last week or a couple weeks ago. But yeah, this definitely does suck, is because like this could have been good, but yeah,
I'm not so sure because like I didn't like Quantumania that much, so but I didn't watch Loki either, so maybe he was good there. But he was okay in Quantumania, but wasn't something I wanna say. Oh, I want to see more of this villain. It's like not really.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I'm kind of lukewarm about it.
Yeah, like for me, I don't really care too much about this. It is what it is, right? But yeah, it's this is we was Kangs and shiz, right? All right,
yeah.
All right, let's go actually talk about a legit like a legit what's it called again thing that happened. Grae, did you watch the most recent trailer for Fantastic Four?
No, I did not. It's like, ever since we talked about that first article about, it's about genders. What was it? They were preaching about something about genders. Like, oh no, another Disney political TV content. So it's like, I'm so tone deaf with Disney stuff now because like it's all the same shit. They're all preaching woke stuff. Like, I'm not incentivized anymore to, I don't get excited anymore for their new stuff. It's like whenever there's something new that's Disney, it's like, okay, more stuff for us to cover. Not in a sense that I enjoy consuming it. It's just like, oh, I'm doing this for YouTube content, which is sad. So, which is like, I wish I could be more excited about Disney stuff, but not anymore with all these people. It's full on all the wokies have taken over Disney, so they're not really releasing good stuff anymore.
Yeah. So, did you see the screenshot of her though?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, this is fucking awful. All right,
Yeah.
this is awful. Like this in my opinion, this does not look good. Now some people say it's you're getting a blurry vision of it. This is like down res or whatever. Look, it doesn't matter, right? I was talking to my art director, and he said it looks weird. All right, so the thing is, like, if you're talking about a female Silver Surfer, her hair is supposed to be like maybe flowy a little bit. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But like this, like her teeth, it's like human teeth, and her eyes are like human eyes. It's not like silvery. It just looks fucking whack. And the T-1000 from 1992's Terminator 2 looks better than this.
Yeah.
Right? This looks god awful. Now, if you're comparing Fantastic Four to Fantastic Four, Fantastic Four 2 is not a great movie, but there are really cool parts about it, right? Especially when Johnny Storm chases after the Silver Surfer and he fucking chokes him, brings him all the way up to space and drops him. Fucking cinema. This one, Johnny Storm flies up. I'm not sure he has like maybe flame retardant clothing or whatever. Grabs her board and she fucking does like a backflip on her board and he falls down. Fucking gay. Right? Now, let's go ahead and talk about this article from Variety. Julia Garner, which is the person who is playing Silver Surfer, recalls gender swapped Fantastic Four offer. Wait, isn't the Silver Surfer a man? Well, I'll play anything. Even she was like, what? So how do you feel about this?
Yeah, it says a lot about what Disney's been doing lately. And is this the same? Is Julia Garner the one who also? No, I think she just looks similar to the one at Ozark. Or is this the same person? I'm not sure.
It might be. Like, I don't know. I haven't watched Ozark.
Garner.
Yeah, I believe she's in Ozark.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
she is the same person.
Yeah, she is in Ozark.
Okay, yeah, she's a major character there. So, yeah, I liked her in that show actually. So, well, I don't really blame her for getting a paycheck. At the end of the day, it's like just do what you're told and you'll get paid, and it's fine. So it's not really her fault that she was casted for that. So this is more of a Disney thing. Disney being Disney, Marvel or Lucasfilm, whatever. But
yeah,
yeah, time will tell. But yeah, how much was the budget of Fantastic Four? It's like
I don't know. It's going to be expensive. It's going to be like in the 200 millions or something like that. Maybe 3.
Yeah,
it's
I don't know. I think it'll. Do you think it'll make its money back at least? I'm not sure with the way things are going.
I think people are going to watch this movie, and the reason why they are going to watch this movie is because it leads up to Doomsday. Like, there's no movie in between. Like I'm talking about theatrical release movies. There's no movie in between this movie and Doomsday. So, and plus, Doctor Doom is like one of the main bad guys for Fantastic Four, and it's I would say it's gonna do good, but I don't think it's gonna. I'm not sure how much it's going to make. Is it gonna make like I think it's gonna make like $800 million, right? 800-700 million dollars. I think it's probably going to make back its money. You have Pedro Pascal in it. You have Galactus is going to be in it, and I guarantee you, Doctor Doom will show up in a post credit one way or another. I think he's going to show up. And this, like I said, this is going to be the movie that is a precursor to Doomsday, so people will watch this movie. But the thing is that word of mouth is going to be a huge deal because, like some person said, like Drinker and Gary, with their word of mouth, can tank a movie. If they say the movie is gonna suck, like in the movies, like, oh, I watched this movie is actually really bad. Like a lot of people, they're not gonna watch it. So
yeah,
I hope it's good. And we do know that this female Silver Surfer is not the Silver Surfer that's in the 616 universe, the MCU universe, right? Look, well, look at this. Look at this shit, man. You see this here? Which one looks better? I know they're both a little blurry, so you know. But which one is better?
I think the male one.
Fantastic Four Part 2 did not do good. It got like a 37 on Rotten Tomatoes, a 5.6 on IMDb, and it released in 2007. Now, The thing is, Doug Jones is still alive. It's Doug Jones' voice and Lawrence Fishburne's. I mean, Doug Jones' body and Lawrence Fishburne's voice. Basically, Morpheus basically voiced him, right? Doug Jones. So, you know what's funny? Doug Jones and I are friends on LinkedIn. But he's friends of everyone. If you want to connect with him, he'll connect with you back. He's friends with everyone. But yeah, it just doesn't look good. It's just not cool. I don't know, man. Like, did you watch the Fantastic Four? Like, at least part 2, the Silver Surfer version?
Nah, that's the thing. It's like
You didn't watch that one?
I'm completely out with Fantastic Four. The most I did with Fantastic Four is play that. I don't know. I don't even recall if it was a shitty video game in the PS1. That's the most experience I have with Fantastic Four. So I need to have some exposure a little bit. Even though I know, is there one that's actually legit good? Because like I think all of them are not so good.
Okay, all of the first movie is like the original one. The original first movie is like the best one, but it's like mid. The second movie is not better. It's probably actually worse, but there are good parts of that movie. But overall, the movie was garbage. The reboot version with Michael B. Jordan, dog water. Absolute dog water.
Yeah, it's like that's like whenever I hear someone say Fantastic Four, all I keep saying, "Oh, it's a shitty movie. It's a shitty." So it's like,
yeah.
Why do they keep rebooting it then? If people keep saying it's a shitty movie, I don't know. I find it strange they keep repeating a movie that's not received that well anyway. So why keep rebooting it?
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna play a scene from the old one. Okay. We're gonna play a scene from the old one. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna turn off the audio. I'm gonna pause it from time to time so we don't get any copyright issues. But this is from 2007. Right? So if it's actually fucking plays. All right, so he's flying through, he's in New York, right? Like this is actually pretty cool. I thought this, when I saw this because I did watch it in the theater because I thought Jessica Alba was hot. And I think she still looks great. But like this is pretty cool. I really enjoyed this when I watched it. Right? He's basically chasing him.
Yeah, this looks like something I'll enjoy as a kid back with elementary, high school days.
Yeah, I see. He's like, oh shit, someone's following me, and he fucking goes through everything. Fucking sick. All right. I thought this is probably one of the best scenes in the entire movie. Unfortunately, you're gonna see it. It is the best scene.
I'm seeing it's like whenever I see a bus, I keep Blue Beetle. Why do superhero movies like buses so much?
He's gonna cut. I don't know, man. But yeah, so he basically phases through the shit. Right. He gets fucked up, and of course, Silver Surfer is he's fucking fast. He's insanely fast. So right now, Silver Surfer is just sort of like playing with him. He's like, who the fuck is chasing me? Like, who the hell is fucking chasing me? Right? But yeah. Right? And then he's like, all right, bitch. All right, you're stop chasing me, boy. Stop it. Right? And he goes through George Washington's penis. And then this is pretty cool. Right now, like all we saw, like granted, like all we saw from the trailer from the other one with Julia Garner, it looks mid. It looks very, very mid. Right? He's like, oh shit, he's fucking fast, right? So like now he's going to chase him, and like this part is fucking sick. Now, I'm gonna play this. Like once we watch this, after this, I'm going to play the trailer for Julia Garner. So you have a sort of a comparison. Right? Fucking grabs Chris Evans' dick and he's like, stop chasing me, you little shit. Like this, like I said, this is the coolest part in the entire movie. Yeah, and he fucking drops him. Like, that's fucking cool. All right. Like, all right, so I'm gonna bring up the Julia Garner version. So all right. Let's actually go. So let's go Fantastic Four trailer. All right. But what you think about that scene?
Yeah. Because that's the reason why I probably never got into Fantastic Four IP in general, is because whenever someone says Fantastic Four, it's like it's either shit or mid. It's like I
Yeah,
never
it's
hear
not good. It
I
hasn't been
never
good.
hear someone say it's good. That's why it's like, why would I even bother if everyone keeps saying it's bad?
Yeah. So this one, this is just the Silver Surfer scene. I'm gonna have the audio off as well. We're just watching, right? So yeah, are you the protect? Her voice is not great either, right? So and here's the thing. Of course they're not gonna cast Sydney Sweeney. All right, we're gonna test. Her boobs are way too big. All right, boobs are way too big. Right. The planet is now marked for death. And look, let's go ahead and actually listen to how she says it.
Are you the protectors of this world?
Yes, we are.
Your planet is now marked for death.
It's very anticlimactic, okay? But all right, let's go on. So you have Johnny Storm chasing her.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all. Look how shitty that was.
Yeah.
Look, of course this is like shortened for the trailer, but that's like it has no impact.
Yeah. Same. I was gonna say the same thing.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Like, we're gonna watch this though. This is a movie that we have to watch.
When is it coming out? I know it's this year, but when?
July, I think July.
Okay. So it's,
yeah,
we have because like next month, it's like when I come back from the States, I have to schedule Lilo and Stitch. Right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, you're an islander, so you have to watch it. It's in your blood.
Yeah.
All right, it's in
yeah,
your blood.
I'm gonna do the same thing again. It's like I'll watch the OG, then I'll watch the remake, so I can make that comparison again, like I did with Snow White.
Yeah, man. But yeah, we're gonna watch this movie. Now, I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I hope we're just a bunch of bigots and racists and misogynistics, because if you are criticizing this movie, you're all of those things, okay? You're not just wrong, you're not just a bad person, but you're also a bigot and you're a Trump supporter if you hate this movie, okay? But yeah, I think this movie's it looks okay. We're gonna watch it. I think Galactus looks cool. We'll see more of Galactus. We'll see what's gonna happen with the post credits. But yeah, I don't think this is great. See. Yo, Carlos Lima with the 5. Grae never saw the Fantastic Four because he never noticed Jessica Alba's teeth.
Yeah, like if someone said Jessica Alba had really great teeth, I would have watched it right away.
Man, you guys are crazy, man. You guys are weird. Yeah, Grae has some teeth fetish. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. All right, hold on. Let me see. I think I closed my tab really quick. All right, we're gonna talk about this. That's gonna be fun to talk about. But yo, thank you so much, Carlos Lima, for the 5. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's go and read some comments. What's going on, Midnight Light? Hope you're doing well. See. Phil, I have to say the duet with you and Beardo was beautiful to see. Not here though. Look, I didn't know Tugs was recording us. Okay, I didn't know Tugs was recording us, and yeah, so it's us. Sort of gay, just a little bit. Later, guys, got to make some pizza for dinner. Yo, take it easy, and Antonius. Have a good night, dude. See, talk about Feige having to pivot on an epic level. Yeah, the fucking Kang shit. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, they're still there though. Like the Wokies are still there. Like
yeah,
Disney has a long way to go.
See, the budget is reported at 200 million. Makes sense. And I heard they're still doing some research right now, I believe.
Yeah, actually, for Disney standards nowadays, I consider that low, because like that's like their normal budget already. So I would have thought it's more actually.
Yeah. You see, Miles says, I dream of a Silver Surfer film that takes itself seriously. It would be so cool. Yeah, it would be fucking epic. You see, I don't think people care anymore. Bad word of mouth will affect it. Yeah, but I think the fact that we got female Silver Surfer, it's already like a lot of like, ooh.
Yeah, that's me. It's like that's why like when Phil, you asked me, have you watched a trailer for this? I'm really not interested at all.
Yeah, it's not good. Not good. Let's see. It's gonna make $20. Yeah, that's how I feel. So on Brimstone. Let's see. I gave up on MCU a while ago. Just don't care anymore. I watch, I laugh, and I wait for it to go away. Yep. 100%. Well, that's sort of what happened with Rachel Zegler, right? Rachel Zegler, and it's like the movie did so bad. They're like, all right, we're gonna cancel every live action Disney movie for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, it's like I was like, given that context, I was gonna say Rachel Zegler might be the hero we needed.
Yeah.
She single-handedly stopped the remake shit of this.
Let me see if I can find an article for that.
He inadvertently became the hero we needed.
Yeah.
Stop the live action remakes.
Not the hero we
really
deserve. Right? See. Yeah, there's a bunch of art. It's an older article, like from like 5 days ago, I think. Okay, let's go and talk about this. I'm gonna talk about this right here. It's coming from Screen Rant. Disney's live action Snow White failure is even worse after this 2023 flop. Snow White's failure is as bad for Disney, especially after this 2023 animated movie also flopped at the box office. For at least several years, Disney has been investing large sums of money into live action remakes of its classic animated movies. Some of Disney's live action remakes have found success, while others have disappointed audiences. The recently released Snow White is undoubtedly the biggest failure the company has experienced in years. Reviews for Snow White have been underwhelming, with Screen Rant's own Rachel Labonte giving it a 5 out of 10.
Wait,
Oh,
sorry. What's the 2023 animated movie?
What
are they talking about?
I wish. Oh my god, that fucking movie sucked.
I forgot about that.
Oh
I
my
forgot about the movie.
Okay. Dick.
Oh, okay, it's like there was a Snow White in 2023. Remember, there was that one guy in our comment section who got so mad.
Yeah.
Like I don't even remember it anymore. Like, dude, chill out.
Yeah, that's insane, man. And in addition to disappointing reviews, Snow White also flopped at the box office. As of writing this, the film, which stars Rachel Zegler and Gal Gadot, only made 194 million on a massive budget of 240 to 270 million. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right.
That's bad.
I'm gonna check the numbers right now to see where we are with Snow White. Oh man. Now, do you think this movie would have been better? Exact same story, exact same plot, but if Snow White was actually white.
Yeah. And and if they had not even change, just swap Gal Gadot and Rachel Zegler. Like Gal Gadot would have marketed this a whole lot better. Like she wouldn't insert like, "Oh, go Israel" or stuff like that.
Yeah.
Whatever her politics was, like don't put it in your product. Just whatever.
Yeah.
Put it in your personal channel, not in your advertisements. It would have done a lot better.
Yeah, this is some AF posts on X. Disney is halting the production of live action remakes after the failure of Snow White at the box office. Now, I think the stuff that's already in production, like Moana,
Rapunzel.
like Moana is going to continue, but like stuff like Rapunzel or anything else in the future, like they're going to basically put a stop on it. Is because of how bad it was. Now, like you said, Grae, Rachel Zegler is a hero that we didn't deserve, but we needed. And she basically saved, I think she probably, inadvertently saved Disney from a shit ton of money being lost.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is actually really bad, man.
And I
crap.
think I imagine because like the way, remember when we talked about the son of the director reaching out to her to
Yeah.
like he flew an airplane to get to her, and then she's like, no, I'm not gonna take down my post. Like she's super crazy ultra woke that it got to the point where it reached Bob Iger. It's like, okay, these people are insane. I think it got to that point, like, because like I think I get the idea, like Bob Iger's like all these years, these woke people, they're not so bad, but he never really talked to them per se. But Rachel Zegler was so bad, like it made its way to Bob Iger. Like, okay, these woke people are crazy people. We should, maybe we should reconsider our strategy for real. That's the impression I got. She's so obnoxious that even like the higher ups at Disney is like find it okay. Maybe we should not give these woke people a platform. Maybe we were wrong. That's what I
Yeah,
thought.
man. Yeah, so basically, like you have like this article from Deadline. Disney pushes pause on live action Tangled movie because of the terrible reception that Snow White got. Let's see. In addition to disappointing, yeah, it only got 194 million on a massive budget. Snow White's dismal box office performance means that the film will lose hundreds of millions of dollars for Disney. While all studios experience box office flops from time to time, Snow White flopping looks even worse for Disney after Wish also underperformed at the box office. Now, Wish was like a huge milestone, right? It's supposed to set a new milestone. It's like, hey, remember, like, like we're almost 100 years of Disney. Where this is a movie that basically pays homage to every Disney movie from Days Gone, right? So, and that movie sucked dick, and everyone's like, "Oh, this movie is actually really good." It's like, no, but nobody talks about that movie, right? Nobody's talking about that movie. No one cares about that movie. Now, I would say this only saving grace that we have right now moving forward with a live action remake is Lilo and Stitch, and I know that Lilo and Stitch will make a shit ton of money. But yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, see, this is wild, man. While Snow White has made significantly less than many people expected to at the box office, it struggling wasn't totally unexpected since it has been a controversial remake for years. Snow White's controversies are a part of the reason why it has failed to make much money at the box office. In the lead up to the film, Zegler, who portrays a small titular Disney princess, was criticized after her behavior and comments in interviews. Additionally, with the CGI dwarves in Snow White has been critiqued for years by fans in the original animated film, and I believe we talked about it on Epicverse, where like one of these like little people came out and said, "Hey, why did just because Peter Dinklage doesn't want to be in Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs doesn't mean that I don't want to be in it. Why did you remove the actual dwarves? Like you can actually pay people. This is actually a major deal because like coming from one of the most, I guess, famous little peoples in Hollywood, basically pulling up the fucking tiny step ladder and saying, fuck you guys. I don't want like Disney to be bigoted anymore. And, and then now we got this fucking like weird, like ugly looking CGI that are the dwarves, right? But yeah, man, that's really bad. That's 194 to 254. Yep. The fact that Disney, they're never gonna accept defeat. I think they're gonna be like, yeah, we sort of fucked up, right? Because if the studios acknowledges their failures, like they're gonna look bad to their investors, and then the investors aren't gonna invest in them anymore. But yeah, man. Grae, would you watch Snow White again?
Nah. I said, the funny thing is, like, I would rather watch Battlefield Earth again. Like it's like looking at it now, it's like it's super shitty, but it's shitty in a fascinating way. But this one, Snow White is just downright, it's just garbage all the way. Like it's so hard to unassociate Rachel Zegler from the movie. Like all you see is like Rachel Zegler. It's just that bad, that obnoxious, even if you give it a fair take. But overall, the writing was just worse compared to the original and all around. So yeah, I wouldn't watch it again.
Oh man, that's so bad, dude. Yo, Mitchell Fields with the 5. Thank you, dude. Thank you. When I watch your show, there is a higher chance of me eating Chinese food. Does that make me a racist or cultural supporter? Yes. Yes for both. You are racist and a cultural supporter. A supporter of Asians. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. But yo, it doesn't matter, man.
Chinese food is good. Yeah, Chinese food is good. I know.
Unless you're like that one band, it's like, ooh, Chinese food makes me sick. They forgot. There's like, what's that song? Chinese food make me sick. Fuck, man. But yeah, it's hold on, what song is that from? LFO Summer Girls. Yeah, let's see. Yes, it's New Kids on the Block had a bunch of hits. Chinese food makes me sick. But yeah, man. Oh shit. Yeah, I1TP Ninja. Yeah, that shit was that was super cringe. But yo, thank you so much for the 5. So we need one more super chat, and then we will be funded of Phil's gay conversion therapy fund. But yes, we're close to it, chat. We're super close. But thank you everyone for hanging out. If you thank you guys for like subbing and liking all that kind of stuff. Thank you everyone in the chat. You see, Marvel just seems to be getting worse and worse with the CGI quality. Well, they seem to overwork a lot of the CGI and VFX department, and they rely too much on that shit. So I was talking to Jen Saska, and she said that it like making movies and making like TV shows and stuff like that is very annoying, is because a lot of these like dumb directors and producers doesn't know how to do anything, and they'll be like, okay, we're gonna film stuff, and everything is going to be done. Like 75% of the work will be done in post. Like everything will be done in CG. And she says she hates that because of like if you do practical effects or actual like practical effects for like zombies or like creatures and shit like that, it looks better on camera. The lighting will be correct versus doing everything in post, which costs more money and it'll take so much more time. And I think they don't want to do a lot of these physical practical stuff anymore, is because I don't know why. Like it's stupid. And that's why whenever we see practical effects being done in Hollywood, we praise them for that, is because you don't see that shit anymore.
Yeah, you rarely see those anymore.
Yeah, they should have casted Sydney Sweeney as Silver Surfer. I saw a lot of Sydney Sweeney Silver Surfer AI mock-ups. Let me see if I can bring up one. Let's see. Female Silver Surfer. It's like the first one that shows, like the second one that shows up. It would have been so much better. It's like printing money. Why would you not cast Sydney Sweeney as Silver Surfer? Look, because they hate money. That's why. It's that simple. They fucking hate money. All right. I'll remove that just in case we get flagged. Remove that. Oh shit. But yeah. Let's see. Yo, Mitchell Fields with the 20 for GPU money. That's for you, Grae.
Yeah. Though I might have to get it in July instead of June for right on my birthday.
Oh, I'll
get new PC, right? Because I think it's gonna be it's gonna be expensive when I go to the US. So I might need to delay it for a month first. My new PC. Yeah, and I think we also got a super chat from Carlos Lima.
Oh, right over here. Yo, Carlos Lima with the 5. I agree with Grae. John Travolta has amazing.
Yeah. Look, when I think about Battlefield Earth, I guess like, you know what? I think it's not that bad. You want to watch it again?
Yo, we reached our goal for today. Thank you everyone. Thank you everyone hanging out in the chat for making this possible. We now have enough super chat money and funds for Phil's gay conversion therapy. All right, so we got to make sure. And then next one will be Fuda conversion therapy, making sure we don't have that anymore. But thank you for that, man. I appreciate it. Yo, what the hell, dude? Mitchell Fields with another 20. What do you have to wait? More GPU money.
Oh,
holy shit, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll think about. I'll check my like finances in like the coming months, because like it's a huge thing when they're going to US, because like everything is more expensive for you guys, and like relative to the money I'm making compared to it's really expensive in the US for like literally everything. So it's like I need to figure it out. Maybe I'll still find a way to be able to push it for June, but yeah, ideally I want it with before Stellar Blade comes out, but I think it's gonna. I don't know. As of now, I see it's what's gonna happen is I'll be in July. It'll be in a July thing.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. All right, that's more than 18 seconds. All right, that's more than 18 seconds. But yo, Mitchell Fields, thank you so much for the 220s, man. Thank you. That's 40 Thara. Thank you for the super chat, dude. Thank you. All right, Batman. See the Tangled movie news was great. The first comment on X was she was black, wasn't she? Have you seen some AI generated of like what's it called again? Black Rapunzel.
I wanted to bet it's really funny, though. This is Rapunzel if you gave the IP to Naughty Dog.
Oh my
Right?
god, man. Yeah.
This is what Neil would do.
Oh shit, man. This is fucking crazy, bro. Yo, we has long hairs and shit. We was blondes and shit.
This looks like did you watch episode 2, Phil, of The Last of Us, or no?
Nope.
Yeah, because like I think they intentionally put a cameo there. Like one of the
It is her.
characters-
It is that black girl from the other Naughty Dog game.
Yeah.
The same actress.
think,
I know
I
exactly who you're
figured.
talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, because like she wasn't in the game for sure. So they I don't know. I can't remember if they race swapped her, but I think they did to insert her there. So yeah.
But but that black girl is from that new Naughty Dog game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Man, I can't believe, or maybe I shouldn't be surprised by that ending. Yeah. It's wild, man. See, let's continue going down. Let's see. Let's see. Sydney Sweeney is playing Black Cat in the next Spider-Man. Is that true? I heard there are rumors if she's playing Black Cat, it's like perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. You type good with one hand, long last name. Yep, that's true. That's true. Long last name, I gave you like 25 seconds. All right. Phillip generates some Sydney Surfer images. Are you using Grok? Let me see. Let me try. Because Grok's actually pretty good. Generate Sydney Sweeney as Silver Surfer. All right, let's see what we get. All right, there it is. What's going on? Shield Wall of Dragons. I was able to meet Shield Wall at the meetup in Vegas. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Nah, I ain't letting down my hair for yo. Just braided all this. Plus, I'm lesbian. I need a strong woman, not no white ass, white straight man. Oh,
Rip Flynn.
Okay,
No
so
more
what? So I need to be more specific. It's because this is what we got. I need to be. Her eyes are sort of messed up. Like the first one is actually pretty good.
Oh, okay.
All right. So let's see.
Oh yeah, I gotta check our open art. Like when does when does
make
it
her
expire?
face and hair silver. All right.
Gotta check our open art.
We'll bring back this one because this is the more accurate version of Rapunzel. Let's see. Should be just one really long corn now. It's Dave Chappelle as a chick. Yeah, man. Thank you so much for the 5. Mitchell Fields. Thank you. Intergalactic is not going to sell since the actor was in The Last of Us season 2. That's true.
I imagine what's gonna happen is Sony's gonna push it hard in terms of marketing, and then they're gonna spin it in such a way that it did quadruple millions of copies or something like that.
Yeah,
that's how I feel what's gonna happen. Yeah.
Grok sensors, of course. Grok sensors. I can't show this. This ain't no Coomcast. Not Wednesday. I can't show any of that kind of stuff. Let's go, sayonara. That was a lead up to an ad for the Coomcast channel, not an actual request. Look, this is the most we're gonna get. All right, this is the closest we're going to get. But she's wearing an outfit. Maybe. Okay, here's what I need to do. Sydney Sweeney was sprayed on silver paint on naked body. Something like that. All right. Let's see. Grok censors all of the porn on X. Lame. No, not the actual porn. The actual, like, you just can't generate any nudity stuff. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Phil, I checked our subscription on OpenArt. It's until May 4. So
May
it's gonna
4th?
be-
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, good to know. Good to know. Remember, chat, May 4th will be the last time we'll use OpenArt.ai. We might have to switch over to C.
The art.
C art,
If it's cheaper and it's like relatively the same quality, why not? Yeah.
She looks slightly Asian here. Maybe because her hair's white. I don't know. Korean people have light hair. But yeah. Let's see. Let me see. I'll try one more. I'll try one more. Suni as Silver Surfer. Metallic body paint. Let's see what happens. All right. But yeah. Set a new goal called switch to reimbursement. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Say May the 4th be with you. Yeah, last year, May 4th, that's when Gary was on. That one, yeah. Gary was on with it for last year.
Been a year. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, see, yeah, it's not working. It's not working. Sort of looks weird. Like they're giving her like her cross eyes and stuff like that. But the thing is that, like, if you look up a lot of images of Sydney Sweeney, it's just her like naked. So yeah, maybe that's the reason why Grok is not doing it. And plus, Grok's face is actually a lot better than open art. It's because like the face is not like, it's not correct at all. Like her face looks really weird in Grok. Like you have to actually put in a reference image for open art to get her face correct.
Yeah.
Like yeah, she looks like it looks like her, but it doesn't look like her. But yeah. But yo, yeah, May the 4th. When is May the 4th? What day is it? It's on a Sunday. On a Sunday. All right. All right. All right. Let's go and remove that. All right. Grae, did you hear the conspiracy theory or the fanfic about Walter White?
No.
So
I'm not a true fan.
Oh man. So basically the fanfic, or like, you know, what people wanted was you know, at the end he's like, here. He slides the gun to Jesse, right? And Jesse was gonna shoot him, but he sees that he's already been shot, and then he leaves him and he drives away in the car, right? And then Walt falls down and he dies, and the cops come, right?
Mhm.
The conspiracy theory is that he wakes up because and then his wife, Hal, are you okay? He's like, I'm fine. I just had a crazy dream that I was a drug dealer. And he's like, oh, don't worry about it. Are you gonna take Malcolm to school? He's like, yeah, I'll take him into bed. I'm going back to bed. So basically, that is a Malcolm in the Middle tie-in. So that's a TV show that he was in, right? So did you ever watch Malcolm in the Middle?
A little bit, only a little bit.
Now, the
But I
reason
know
why
he's in
I'm
it, yeah.
you're like, why am I bringing this up? Why am I bringing up Breaking Bad and Malcolm in the Middle? They are rebooting Malcolm, not rebooting. They are continuing Malcolm in the Middle. They're bringing it back, and it's from Disney.
Oh, shoot.
Non-binary character confirmed for Disney's Malcolm in the Middle revival.
Oh,
Yeah. Malcolm in the Middle was such a good show. It was such a good show, man. Like, I loved Hal. Like, I loved this character. I like Malcolm's character. Like, they're gonna ruin it, man.
absolutely. It's like there's no question about it. Look, yeah, the first two words, non-binary character confirmed. Okay, yeah, it's dead. It's dead.
Yeah, but here we go. Let's go and read this article. It's confirmed that Disney's upcoming revival of Malcolm in the Middle will indeed feature a non-binary character. A rumor hit the net back in February that the youngest child of the Wilkerson family would be non-binary, which was followed up with the trades by the trades in March. The youngest sibling, Frankie Muniz's Malcolm, is Kelly, being played by non-binary actress Vaughn Murray. Probably said that name wrong. Who uses pronouns they them on her Instagram page. Who first thought she might have been a trans man before hearing about it being non-binary. So it's actually posted on the Instagram. I'm going to bring up the Instagram account. Casting notice. I have been sitting on this news for a month now. I am so happy to be able to share it with you today. I'll be seeing you all in Malcolm in the Middle revival special on Disney Plus. I'll be joining the original cast with new faces as Kelly, Hal, Lois. Little series finale surprise 19 years later. Kelly, non-binary, described as self-sufficient, gets good grade, and is already wiser than most of the
Oh my god. That sounds so bad. You can't be more bullseye than, this is absolutely wokey writing.
He's already better than the rest of the family.
Yeah, that's like, this is, how we perceive the woke people, like they're hitting it at bullseye. Like it's so brazenly on the nose, pretty, and it's also the same. Like they're better than everyone. We're bigoted. We're misogynistic for not accepting for who they are. Blah blah blah. We're tired of these talking points, man. We're just sick of. We just want good content, and you keep these shit out. If you want to talk about these, go to a political forum or whatever, political channel, political TV, television, whatever. But keep this out of our entertainment, man.
Oh man, jeez, I'm so fucking done with this, man. Malcolm in the Middle is now in production. Per above, Malcolm in the Middle's revival is now in production, as Frankie Muniz posted on social media on Tuesday a reunion image of himself with Bryan Cranston, who will return as Hal, and Jane Kaczmarek, who will return as Lois. The revival consists of 4 episodes, and per the logline, Malcolm and his daughter are drawn into the family's chaos when Hal and Lois demand his presence for their 40th wedding anniversary. Christopher Masterson is also back as Francis, and Justin Burfield is back as Reese, and Eric Sullivan is not returning as Dewey, but instead Caleb Ellsworth Clark will be taking over the role, as Sullivan is said to be retired from acting. Anthony Timpano will be playing Malcolm's youngest brother, Jamie, who was introduced in the 4th season. Kiana Madeira, who is playing Tristan, Malcolm's girlfriend, and Kaylee Karsten is playing Malcolm's daughter, Leia, said to have the same sarcastic humor, same impulsiveness, and the same frighteningly high intelligence as her father, Malcolm, but she's far more sensitive and emotional. Yeah, I fucking hate it.
Yeah. Just that Instagram post alone just speaks volumes, and this article. That's all you need to know. What this reboot is gonna be.
Why do they need to do this? Why they just can't let the past just leave it alone? I don't know what to say, man. This is like one of those good shows like I used to watch back in the day. I remember the first time when I saw Hayden Panettiere in the show. I'm like, man, she's cute. And then I saw her in Heroes. I'm like, God damn. But yeah, I hate it when they do this kind of bullshit. Oh, we're gonna revive this. We're gonna make it more for modern audiences now because because it was extremely insensitive back then. When we make fun of gay people, we make fun of people who are different, and now they're gonna apologize for all of that shit. And they're gonna say, "Hey, remember what I said back then, like 20 years ago about this? Yeah, I need to apologize." Oh my.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Absolutely.
Phil, why don't you play the speed walking race clip from Malcolm in the Middle? It's hilarious. Let's see. How long is that clip? speed a walking Malcolm in the middle. We probably will get copyright strike for this though. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've seen this one.
small.
I've seen this one before. It's basically speed. It's you know how what speed walking is? You're like walking really fast.
Yeah.
But like it gets fucking ridiculous in one of the episodes, and they start wearing costumes. Oh man, like it's funny. Like I'll send it to you in the private chat, and you probably check it out. See, copy link address, and I'll send it to you in a private chat. Yeah, you can watch it. It's pretty funny. But yeah, it gets pretty crazy though. Yeah. And then there's like DDR and shit like that. But yeah, this show's pretty good. Show's pretty good.
Okay,
Alright,
yeah, it's 3 minutes. Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
long.
Yeah. See, Paul has done gamers. Paul was done. Gamers prefer male and female body types over body type 1 and 2. That's 100% true, man. Thank you so much for the 2. Hollow Ninja. Thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. All right. I'm just going to read some comments. Let's see. I'm just going to read some comments. Let's see. All right. Is this Phillip's way of saying that he is an active R34 user? To be honest, the most R34 I've seen is probably this year. Do you know why? It's because when I'm on the Epic Verse channel, they do like a tier list, and we're rating like female characters. I immediately go to R34 and type their name up. I immediately like it's fucking crazy, man. Oh shit. Let's make this stream a Coomcast stream. Well, Carlos Limo, we'll be going back to Coomcast on Wednesdays. But I'll be continue playing Dead or Alive Extreme Monday.
Yeah. For me, they should have just like provided like all the women out, right? Because like you just found the third girl, right? Yeah,
Yes.
You still need to get the 3 more. It's like they should have just brought everyone out right away, in my opinion.
Grae, they don't want you to blow your load. They want to edge you along the end. They want to blue ball you as much as you. Why would you blow your load like the first like 2 minutes of the game? It's like, oh, senpai, shit. Immediately return the game afterwards. And then when you return it, it's like, why? It's like, why is it stuck? It's like, yeah, it's stuck for a reason. Why? What's this white cloudy film that's around this case? Like, I don't know. Just I don't want it anymore. I don't want it anymore. Oh shit, man. You should show the clip of the speed walking. Yeah, I sent it to Grae. Yeah, the whole speed walking clip is about 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes, and we're definitely gonna get hit by that. Y'all prefer Peter Dinklage is the new Dexter? Not sure how I feel about that. Dexter's Laboratory? Or are you talking about Dexter the fucking crime, the serial killer? Which one?
Yeah, I was under the impression it's the serial killer.
Oh, is that true? I'm not sure about that. Haven't heard anything about that. Look at that shoulder to head ratio of Malcolm actor, thin as hell. Yeah, he looks like a vegan. I know that Frankie Muniz is like a NASCAR driver. I believe he's like a NASCAR driver. He races. He actually does like legit like high speed racing, stuff like that. See, of course, the actor vagina mold has a non-binary to fit the actor. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Malcolm in the middle of 0 and 1. Yeah. So intelligent they can't figure out the biology. Yep, that's true. That is very true. Let's see. Malcolm in the Middle isn't really a series I get worked up about. Yeah, it's because it's like a comedy kind of thing. So I wonder if they're going to make fun of it, right? It's because it's strictly comedy. There's there's not much drama and it's all comedy.
Yeah, there's some like, especially if it's an older comedy, like 10 to 20 years ago, there's gonna be something in there somewhere where the Wookiee got upset, so they're gonna reinstate that, and you're gonna see the characters revoke that or apologize for what they did in the past. We all know it. They're gonna do something like that.
Hey, it's like, hey, remember that time I called you gay? Yeah, that was insensitive. I didn't mean that. Hey, remember that we used the word retard? Yeah, I didn't know what I was thinking. It's they're gonna apologize for all that garbage. All right, let's see. Just add a food and Phil will be happy. Nope, I will never be happy. Let's see. Chris with the 5. Thank you, man. Phillip, please play Breaking Bad Remix Season 1 and 2. It's short and you'll love it, I promise. Breaking Bad's remix? Remix 1 and 2. I think I've seen this before. Yeah, I think I've seen this before. It's short, but like, will we get copyrighted for this? I don't know.
Yeah, it depends on
2
how
minutes.
they handle the. It's how they handle the clips. That's the thing. That's the risky
right.
thing about movies and TV shows.
So this is like a person that made they made a music. So I'll pay. I'll play it since this is a super chat. But thank you for the 5. Thank you, man. I'll play it for a little bit.
Oh yeah! Wow! This kid's like a mule with his balls wrapped butt tank. Wow! Wow! Tight, yeah!
Yeah.
Oh shit, man. Oh my god. That's actually pretty funny. tight, yeah. Oh, like just in case, like, because like we'll get like copyright strike from not from YouTube, but like from this, like we'll get claimed probably from this guy's channel. But yeah, I'll go ahead and share it. I'll go ahead and share it. I'll share it in the chat, and I'll share it to Grae because I think I watched I think season 3 to 5. But yeah, that's actually pretty funny though. Yeah, so go ahead and check it out. Go ahead and check it out.
Where did right you're watching Better Call Saul? Where are you in that show?
All right. The last thing I remember was Mike going to the like accountant lady and it's like, hey, I'm gonna be a part of Gus Fring's thing, you know? And like he's trying to be like all
Okay.
like he's very like nervous about that. Like he's basically joining and then what's his face? Nacho just dropped the replacement pills in
Okay. It's still pretty.
Tuco's
early.
jacket. Yeah, I'm like
pretty
I'm in
early,
season
okay.
3, like early season 3.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good. It's gonna get finish it. It has a good ending too.
Yeah. We'll watch another 5 seconds.
Damn, man! Look at that look! Look at that look! Look at that look! Damn, man!
Yeah, really good editing.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man. But yo, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you so much, Chris. See. See. God, I hate when it jumps on me to the chat. Yo, what's going on, Ogami? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Did you guys ever watch Dark Crystal show? I think it's called The Resistance. I watched it when it came out. It's worth the watch. Dark Crystal? You're talking about the one that's like puppet and the puppetry one?
Let me search that. Dark Crystal.
Yeah. I watched the Dark Crystal like reboot on Netflix.
Is it good?
I watched like a couple episodes and I stopped watching it.
Yeah, because like whenever it's Netflix, I'm more afraid now more than I think it'll be good.
I think
Especially-
the puppetry is pretty good. I only seen Dark Crystal once, and it was a long time ago. It's not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I did watch it though.
Yeah, I open Netflix for anime now, and not the ones that they make. It's the one that they just license. It's like whenever it's like something's from Netflix, I'm gonna assume already it sucks.
Yeah, see, when not in the first 2 minutes of the game, basically like 2 minutes of the game, you nut everywhere, and then you just return the game. You're like, I don't want it anymore. What's going on, Everscale? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. There was a picture of the Camelot, aka Cody, sitting next to Frankie at a signing event. Yeah, because Cody, Camelot, he's a racer too, so that's pretty cool. Get ready for the third wall breaking, staring at the audience and giving them lectures. We don't act like that anymore because it's actually racist. Yeah, I guarantee you, since the main character is not, it's not Malcolm anymore, and it's the non-binary kid, non-binary daughter. The daughter's gonna look at the camera and it's like, yeah. So the reason why they don't say gay and retard anymore is because it's actually it's like a derogatory term that we don't use anymore. Yeah, it's just, you know, we got to get with time. So they're gonna do something gay, like that, man. Let's see. The Skeksis are already black. Oh, that is true. That is true. Speaking of Netflix, you guys see the images of the new anime is doing Kakegurui? I've seen images of it, and I'll go ahead and bring it up. Grae, do you know what I'm talking about?
I've heard rumblings, but I haven't seen it for myself. And yeah, I'll reply to this. Yeah, Apothecary Diaries is good. It's like the last episode's really is quite the cliffhanger. So I'm looking forward to the next one. Yeah, just, like I watch the stuff that Netflix licenses. Like they don't do anything at all. They just like, you know, they just pay to bring it on their platform. I don't watch the stuff that they make because like it's I would put it at 70 to 80% at this point. It's gonna be shit.
Yeah.
If Netflix is the one doing it. Yeah.
All right, you ready? I haven't seen it. I heard about the show. I've never seen it. I don't know what the premise is about, but this is the live action, basically right next to the anime counterpart. Okay, how? Let me show you.
Yeah.
What do you think, Grae?
Nah, I'm not thinking. But then I have no idea about this anime per se. So yeah, this is like an incredibly normie take.
What about this one? What about the one on the bottom? The bottom left. Compared to the anime counter. Oh fuck, man.
Yeah. Who's or the showrunners?
I don't know. All right. So let me show you the full-on manga, anime, the Japanese live action, and the Netflix live action. You ready?
Okay.
Very accurate.
Yeah, very DEI accurate for the second character. Very DEI accurate.
Let's scroll down. Look at the Japanese one. It's like almost like it's pretty damn good.
Yeah, exactly.
Like even the eye patch is correct.
Yeah. Well, COVID? Are you fighting COVID?
Yeah, COVID mask, bro. Yeah. You don't even have the fucking like. Yeah, the reason why we can't do braids because it's a black thing. We can't have braids because it's black.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand.
That's the non-binary, Grae. That's a man.
Yeah. My God, man.
So I don't know anything about the show. I've never read it, never watched it, never even watched the live action one.
Yeah.
But leave it up to Netflix to destroy the source material and change it because for identity politics.
Yeah, like before, like a year or two ago, I would put Netflix at 50-50. There's a 50% chance they'll do it right. There's a 50% they'll fuck it up. But
yeah,
now it's like it's 70 to 80. Like 80% they're gonna fuck it up. 20% they'll do it right. Like, I don't know. They're getting worse. But yeah, I opened Netflix watch the licensed anime. Like I did you know, Phil, that Konosuba has been getting new episodes now?
Yes.
Yeah.
I still need to. I still need to watch episode 3. All
Yeah,
right.
I'm caught.
No,
I'm caught up with I just the 2 new episodes I haven't watched, but I'm pretty much caught up with Konosuba.
Grae. No way. This is real. Grae, read this.
Also, FYI, the guy they race swap to be black in the anime, that guy gets made into a slave to another student. Wow. So they're really driving it in. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. See, here's the thing. They're going to do this to Solo Leveling. So I started watching Solo Leveling. I believe I'm on episode 6 or 7. I'm watching it with my wife slowly, and it's so popular. You know, like the manhwa was so popular. Japan was like, we're gonna make an anime on it, and then it's so popular. It's one of the most popular shows on Crunchyroll. They are making a live action. Korea is making a live action version of it, and basically, what's going to happen? Since it's that popular, they're going to do a Netflix live action adaptation. I 100% guarantee it.
Yeah.
Main character is going to be white or black. His name's not going to be Jin Woo. Is going to be fucking like fucking Deshawn. And then the fucking girls are his sister is going to be, LaFonda. And then his the fucking people that are like in the top S rank are gonna be like LaQuisha, and like it's
unless it's gonna be like a One Piece where the writer, the author still has autonomy over the show. Let's hope that that's the case for Solo Leveling.
Yeah,
that's our only shot of it being good.
Yeah, man. Man, that's the reason why I love things are like, I love it that everyone's loving it, but I hate that it's getting popular. I hate that it's getting normalized to these fucking normies. I'm so fucking done with these motherfucking normies in our motherfucking hobbies. All right?
Yeah.
It's the same thing that I've been saying. We need to fucking hardcore gatekeep our hobbies. The fact that like it got too popular too fast, and 100% Solo Leveling is gonna get this exact same treatment. They already fucking did this with Death Note. They're gonna do it with everything else. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it with the Naruto, the movie. They're gonna do it with Link and Zelda, fucking Legend of Zelda. We all know it. This is gonna happen.
Yeah, that I think Naruto is gonna get the worst of them all. So it's just a single movie. Naruto being a single movie. Yeah.
Oh man, this is I hate this, man. I hate this so much. Oh yeah, but this is crazy. Hey, are they trying to make us hate everyone, not Asian or white? Yes. How the fuck is that casting so off? Is because they want diversity.
Yep.
That's it. Because they think diversity is a good thing. It's not.
Or it's still under DEI funding. Because when DEI, 20% of the cast has to be black, 20% has to be Hispanic and stuff like that. So it might have been under through DEI funding. So they had to put in a black guy there somewhere. They had to put in Hispanic, Asian, whatever, just so they could fill in the quota.
Yeah. Go War, was it here just in time for more food to cast? Oh man. What's going on, dude? See, why is this reminding me of Pokemon Apocalypse? Can you guys play the Pokemon Apocalypse trailer, please? I need a laughter. What is Pokemon Apocalypse? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Redtube.com. Pokemon Apocalypse trailer. Oh no.
Live action? And the apocalypse spelled with a K.
I want to be the best. Like no one ever was.
I know this is like a parody. Would you please stop farting? It smells here. Please stop farting. All right. All right.
Ash, there are no more masters.
Why is his eyes closed? Is that Brock?
I think so.
He closing his eyes because
Yeah. Yeah.
oh fuck, man.
There are no more masters. Everything we've worked for is gone. Can't you see the fights are getting worse? Pikachu's gonna die in those pits.
Why is Pikachu?
No, what is feed it, man. Feed it.
Bro,
Give it some
Pikachu
food.
is fucking malnourished. Why does Bulbasaur look fucked up, man?
Pikachu falls when
it's a crumpled
Ivysaur
paper.
comes out. Nice and simple.
Is that Team Rocket?
When was the last time you saw Oak? How about Misty?
Oak is banging my mom.
Be a shame if you never see him again.
I can't just do nothing.
You got a choice, goddammit!
That's definitely Misty, right? Red hair,
Yeah,
yellow
Yellow.
tank top.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pikachu's got AIDS. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. There's actually like a virus, right? It's called like Pokerus. Pokerus. That's the thing that like boosts up your stats. Oh fuck, he's getting fucked up by Geodude.
What is that?
Oh fuck, bro. Oh my god, man. This looks worse than Mimikyu. Oh shit. Nightmare Chew.
I choose you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, you almost killed him.
What are you so upset about? It's just a Pikachu.
That's definitely Jesse and James.
You've changed.
Ash, what can I do for you?
That's definitely Giovanni, right? Bald Giovanni.
I'm out. You son of a...
Bitch! You're dead! And everyone you know is dead! Everyone!
Where's Ash?
Why does Meowth look fucking retarded?
Yeah.
Look, to be honest with you, I would actually want to watch it like a full
Yeah,
feature length movie.
The full thing. The full, like, how old is this thing?
I think it's like 7-8 years. I'm not sure. I'll double check. Maybe it's been a while. I
Yeah,
would
just for the
actually
memes,
watch a
man.
movie like this.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait, did he unzip his pants?
Then prepare for trouble.
And make it double.
You're dead! Do you hear me? Get it, Ash! Oh, where is Ash? Cartoon!
Oh damn. That's definitely Giovanni.
Yeah.
hold up. Those are some nice boobs. Why does Snorlax have nipples? Why did they give Snorlax nipples, chat? Did they use Magnemite as a taser? Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
I actually will watch the shit out of this. Yo,
Yeah.
Snorlax has a belly button and fucking nipples.
Yeah.
Holy crap, man. Mewtwo? Oh my god. The Jigglypuff has nightmare feel.
When is it gonna stop?
When I've caught them all.
2010. This was done 15 years ago. 14 years ago. Holy crap.
Oh,
That is amazing. I'm gonna share this link with you guys.
What did the comments say?
The dude that played actress Lee Majdob is now playing robotic scientist. Wait, the guy who is actually he makes the guy this guy? I see it now. He makes the latte with the goat milk. Because robotics that's great. You watched Sonic the movie, right?
Not yet.
All right. It's fine. I just watched Detective Pikachu trailer and remembered this existed. When is it gonna stop? When I've caught them all. It made me tear it up. Masterpiece. You see where Mewtwo makes Jenny do a suicide and it's incomparable and a masterpiece. Yeah, I can't believe Agent Stone was a Pokemon trainer before becoming Dr. Robotnik's assistant. I feel like this trailer was a reason the Detective Pikachu movie is coming out. That's 6 years ago. Man, yeah, I like it. This is actually like it has a lot of like 80,000 likes, man. This is actually pretty well done for coming out like 15 years ago. And this guy is actually like a legit movie star now. Like he's in all 3 Sonic movies. Like it's pretty awesome.
Oh, okay. So pretty
Yeah.
big character. Yeah.
He's Dr. Robotnik's like assistant, which is actually pretty opposite of not opposite, like
Wait,
basically
did
assistant to Jim Carrey.
Did Sonic did the story end in 3 in the 3rd movie?
Nope. There's gonna be
Oh,
more.
okay. There's gonna be more. Okay.
There's going to be more. But yeah, this is actually really good. I actually like this a lot. I thought Phil was a gay boy.
No, it's pertaining to me.
I thought Phil was the gay boy. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm the gay boy. Yes. Phil trying to figure out how to slap Grae through the internet after the Sonic news. Yeah. Snorlax nipple somehow still bigger than Phil's 3-incher. No one told you to look at it. All right. No one told you to look at it. See, I love the guy playing Brock just as his eye just closed the whole time. Yeah. That's crazy, man. That's wild. Phil is a gay boy. Yep. See, didn't you guys read the title of the stream? Gay boy Phil returns. Did you guys read it? Oh man. All right. Let's go and talk about this. Our next topic here. Nexus Mods decides to allow an Oblivion Remastered mod that changes body type options to male and female, declares it's not a battleground for broader cultural or political debates. If that's the case, why did you guys remove the earlier ones?
Yeah.
But yeah, Grae, you've been playing Oblivion, right?
Mhm.
Are you using this mod?
Nah, I couldn't be bothered, honestly, but yeah, like before I got to play the game, someone messaged me on someone sent a picture of it in my Discord server. It's like, oh no, like dude, you guys didn't have to do that. That's probably the one Achilles heel I have with it. It's like but it's like I'm not the kind of guy who's like, oh, just because it's there, it's like, okay, I'm not gonna play Oblivion anymore. I still enjoy the game. It's still a very good game. They did a lot of the graphics are a lot better. The difficulty is a lot more balanced now, so it's more fun in a sense. But yeah, it wasn't like a deal breaker for me. But yeah, it is kind of off-putting that they didn't have to change that, but they did anyway. And yeah, it's sad, but good on Nexus Mods. It's like I don't know. It's like this is the first time Nexus Mods actually did something that's favorable for us. It's always like whenever it's a woke mod is involved, like it's always leaning towards the side with the wokies. This is actually a surprise for me that they cave. I didn't expect them to cave to allow it to happen. I would have expected them to continue, banning mods that are reverting to the original, and if the woke mods are a-okay. So I don't know what prompted this change, honestly.
I think to be honest, I think it's because Trump won. I would say if Trump, especially coming from Nexus Mod, that's like anti
right.
Trump, that kind of stuff. I think it's the fact that Trump won was the reason why they're like, you know what, fuck it, like this is not the hill that we're willing to die. And it's such a small change anyways. And in the game, they still refer to you as he or she or sir or lord or ma'am or whatever, lady or whatever, right? So it doesn't really fucking matter because in the game, it's still the same. I think this is just to sort of cater to the woke people or the people who are non-binary, right?
Yeah.
So because like if you think about it, there are a lot of woke non-binary people in video games, that are like men that like transition to women or whatever. But we got to talk about this.
Okay, it took me time to get to that as well. Okay.
So this is Sir Vance-a-lot. All right. How crazy are the create a character stuff?
Yeah, you can go out even in the old one, even in the you can do incredibly drastic looking characters for sure. So yeah. I'm glad that they kept that intact here. Like it's the perfect remap. They just spruced up the graphics and they optimized the difficulty because like the difficulty in the old one, that they didn't play test it at all. Like the difficulties, they made it a slider, dude. It's not like so easy, medium, or hard. It's a slider. So if you jack it up all the way to hard, like the rat can kill you in 3 bites. It's just really, that they didn't play test the thing. But now that it's more optimized, it's more fine tuned. So yeah, it's like honestly, I'm not that. I'll probably make a video about Oblivion in the future, but I'm not really all that of a fan of the new voice actors. I preferred the older ones. Because like they added new voiceovers. I prefer the old ones, but
maybe there's a mod that can bring back the old voices.
Maybe there is, but overall it's a near perfect remaster. It's like everything I could have wanted in an Oblivion remaster. Yeah,
that's what I heard. So this is actually based off of this.
Okay.
Basically a meme of JD Vance, but this is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking shout out to Cody, man. Shout out Cody of Camelcast of Camelot on YouTube. But yeah, like he raids us from time to time. But shout out Cody, man. But yeah, I'm glad that they're doing that because that means that in future, like something like Baldur's Gate 3, turning Dame Aelin into a man, so you can have a male and female relationship, like being able to remove the pride flags from Spider-Man. Like I wonder if all that's going to be coming back in the future.
Yeah, because this is a proceed. That's what I'm thinking too. Like doesn't this set a precedent that Nexus Mods shouldn't be like in case people I was gonna mention that too, the Spider-Man pride flags. So if someone wants it removed, you guys are gonna allow it anymore. Because if you still aren't, then you're not really being sincere in the statement that it's not a battleground. Because you guys are 100% fighting against people who want it removed.
Yeah. If it's not important, why change it anyways? Right? Mm-hmm. I always say the same thing. But yeah, the model was deleted multiple times before Nexus Mods threw in the towel, which is good. That's how it should be, on the very, very small changes in Oblivion Remaster is a switch to the character creator from male to female bodies as it was original to body type 1 and body type 2. And sort of things that would likely go entirely unnoticed were not for the distressingly predictable explosion of outrage from usual corners of toxic gamer.
It's the PC
Oh, shit.
gamer. Of course, they're gonna write something like that.
So you're saying that gamers won.
Yeah.
Gamers won. We win, you lose. All right. And in short order, the creation of a mod that brought back the original male, female body options. For a few days, Nexus Mods made a point of removing the mod called Body Type Selector whenever it was uploaded and re-uploaded because, of course, these guys can't take no for an answer. 50 no's and a yes is still a yes. All right? Don't let your dreams be dreams. But now Nexus Mod has changed the course and decided to allow the mod to stand. The reason, according to community notice on the mod page, is that the mod itself doesn't violate any policies, and the previous uploads were taken down not because of their content, but because of the uploader's behavior. The account of the original uploader was banned, but the mod or a functionally identical one resubmitted by another has been now. All right, so that means that as long as we're not bitches and assholes who are complaining online, we can put in mods that erase trans people, non-binary people, and ugly and beautify and make big tits and big asses of all the female characters. That's okay to go. All right, that's good to go.
Okay. So the secret technique to upload mods is Nexus Mods is open a new account.
Yeah, open a new account, re-upload it, don't say anything.
Yeah, so that's what they're saying.
Yeah, so this is their quote right over here. To clarify, the mod was not taken down because of its content. As stated in the ban notice, it was removed due to the uploader's behavior. In the comments, the uploader expressed an intent to incite drama and endorsed an external site explicitly designed to host inflammatory content. This kind of behavior directly violates our community standards. We recognize the mods like this can bring sensitive discussions around gender and identity to the forefront. While these are important conversations, our platform exists to support creative expression in modding, not to serve as a battleground for broader cultural or political debates. Then what the fuck? All right, bring back the USA flag for Spider-Man. Screw the pride flag. Screw the whatever forward flag, whatever gay shit. Just bring back the American flag. What we will not tolerate is trolling, harassment, discrimination, or any other form of toxicity that these discussion may provoke. This is actually a big win for our side. Given the fact it's tiny, it's still a W, and I would like to see this moving forward. 100%, this is definitely because Trump won. Is because Trump and like more than everyone, in more than half of the United States, basically don't want the shit in our games.
Yeah, the scenario I would want is like a rival modding site to Nexus Mods. Like
there is one. It's called like Base Mods or something like that. But Nexus Mod is the most popular one.
Yeah, I just like, for me, the best way to combat it is like for Base Mods or whoever's next in line who doesn't gatekeep depending on whether the mod is against or for their politics. Like I just hope, like, if let's say that Base Mods is over here, then Nexus, I just hope like they go over here. I think that's the ideal. That's the ideal scenario to combat Nexus Mods in general. I think they'll cave even more if that happens.
All right, so I posted this a couple of days ago, and I said I've never played any Bethesda game, and I might consider it now. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I like it. What is this, Grae?
That's authentic. Like that's no mods.
No mods. This is in the game.
Oh. Wait. Okay. I've seen. Okay, that's the Flame Atronac. Okay, yeah. That's an opponent, but that's also something eventually you can conjure, you can summon. So
the fact that your voice went, oh. Oh, see, all right, we got him. We got him, boys.
That's all we need. Shiny flaming ass.
Yeah, this looks like a good game. This looks like a very good game. But
I've played Oblivion many times. This is the first time I did a full mage build. I didn't realize how OP a mage build was in Oblivion. It's like the mage in Oblivion is the equivalent of like the stealth archer in Skyrim. I didn't know how powerful it was.
Yeah.
yeah,
see,
If you want to get
can't
that, go
even
for
see her
mage.
teeth. Can't even see her teeth, and Grae got excited. What's this here? Phil wants a food of flag mod for Oblivion. Nope. You don't know what I want. All right, but yeah, that was like when I first saw that, I'm like, what is that? And then all I saw was the nice curvature, and it got me excited. All right,
I was thinking, it's like, is that the elven armor, or is that when I look closer? Okay, it's the enemy. it's the monster. It's the Atronach.
yeah, it's official. This is now Coomcast. Look, somehow, no matter what, it just becomes a degenerate stream. All right, look, you guys had one day without me, and you're like, all right, finally some normalcy. We don't need to hear Phillip talking about fucking food shits and like degenerate stuff. Finally, a sane person, talking about video games and like whatever, right? And then all of a sudden, fuck, he's back. Piece of shit is back. Yeah, man. The Spriggan is also pretty cute, although they made it worse in the remake. And the Spider Daedra is also good. I don't know what those are. What are those?
The Spriggan is like, it's also like the Atronach, but it's more composed of wood. So it's like a wooden beast that, there was a debate in the graphical comparison. I touched on it last week, where the Spriggan in the old one is more feminine in feature, but in the remake they kind of toned it down. They toned down the tits and the other feminine features. They put more wood on it and stuff like that. I haven't seen the spider.
That's gay. Sorry.
Yeah. That's probably one of the criticisms about the what do you call this? About the graphical overhaul. But for me, I wasn't surprised anymore, given Bethesda's under Microsoft, and Microsoft's policy is like you cannot make curvy female characters. So yeah, not shocking at all.
Yeah. See, what's the most degenerate Birdo game ever made? You guys should do a tier list for it. Here's the thing. I don't play a lot of degenerate games.
Yeah.
Like I actually I legit don't.
And I think degenerate and brutal are two different categories. Brutal is more like gore, mutilation. Degenerate's like, Coomer stuff. That's how I perceive it. So those are two different genres.
Yeah. But I don't know. Like if I have to rank it now, like I don't know. There's so many like degenerate stuff that I haven't even touched. Right? Like I said, like I'm pretty tame. Like I say a lot of gay shit, but I'm actually like not as gay as you guys think I am. Oh man. Grae, I have good news for you. There's a movie about lady teeth. It's called Teeth. Gotta check it out.
Incoming movie?
I don't know. You gotta check it out though. The last show was noticeably less gay. Why does Phil look more Moreno than Grae based on their lighting? I don't know what Moreno is. All right.
Yeah, you're kind of very red today.
No, it's the fucking lighting. All right. Look, if I turn this off, it'll be fine. Right, turn it off. Like it'll just look like I'm just, but it's the lighting.
Yeah.
Right, I'll just make it red, and I'll be like super fucking red. All right, like it's also it's the lighting.
Yeah, it kind of looked like Hellboyish in some angles.
Yeah. Like for me, I'm probably gonna eventually switch out my lights. It's because like if I switch it to any other color than RGB, it does the fucking like flickering. Like you'll see it if I turn it to like purple. You'll see that. You see this like the wave behind me. Yeah. So that's the reason why I don't turn it to these colors anymore. Is because it's very noticeable and it's very distracting.
Yeah.
So I don't do that. So if I switch it to green, it gets really red, and it might also be like this fucking like thing in the back. Hold on. Like I turned that off. I'm not sure if it does anything, but it's now
you're back to red. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'll take the white. See, the white this is not even like white. I'll switch to red. All right. Red. It won't turn my face red, right? Nope. It's just turning red. It doesn't matter. But yeah. See. Yo, Hollow Ninja the 2. Getting Silent Hill F more since the Wokies are mad. Yeah, because it's too scary for them. That's why.
Yeah.
It's super scary for them. So yeah, I'm gonna be getting that game. I haven't played any Silent Hill game ever. I've only watched people play it. I've never played it myself.
Yeah, I think I'm just too chicken shit to play the horror games. That's why. But I should try one at least. I should try one.
Yeah.
See if I like.
Okay, I would say a good horror game to play is probably like RE2 remake.
Yeah.
Right, because you can fight back. If the controllers aren't jank, it's actually a really good game. Versus like if you're playing a game like Outlast, you can't fight back. All you do is
I can
hide.
just run. Yeah.
I beat that game in one stream, but that was fucking terrifying, man. Like you can't fight. All you do is fucking hide and you fucking look for batteries. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's a terrible game. I hated it. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be getting Silent Hill F. Thank you so much for the 2. Thank you, Hollow Ninja. Phil only plays degenerate games 80% of the time. Really, not a lot, chat. It's not. Phil, we know you got a lot of alt accounts. I do not have a lot of alt accounts, unfortunately. The most DJ game I played was on Switch. Is this Senran Kagura, the one where you're massaging that girl?
Yeah, that's the ironic part. Switch of all among the 3, it's Switch that's not. I know that has the least censorship for those kind of games. Yeah,
maybe.
So I think Venus Prism is gonna come out in Switch too.
Yeah, but here's the thing: we haven't gotten any like Dead or Alive games on Nintendo.
I think Extreme Beach Volleyball is on Switch. The third one.
Really? Oh, I don't even fucking remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm not giving Bethesda any more of my cash. Fallout 4 was the last game. After Fallout 76 fiasco and the Starfield disaster, I am good with my Steam library.
Yeah, I did. I only tried Starfield on Game Pass. Yeah, I wasn't really digging it. And then Fallout 76, yeah, I never tried it because like I'm not really an MMO guy. But like Oblivion, I waited for the live stream to happen. It's like I was gonna get that game no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
And like, yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen to my Xenoblade 2 because like yeah. Had I known Oblivion would come out, like, because like we've been hearing it for
they
years,
fucking
like,
shadow dropped that. They stealth dropped it.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's like,
but it's like a couple of days ago. They're like, "Hey, it might or might not get dropped." Like you're hearing rumors, and then it's like, "Hey,
yeah, it's like,
yeah, it's crazy,
yeah,
man."
yeah, but the thing is, like, the reason why I still didn't believe until the screenshots came out, the leaked screenshots, was because it's been going on for years and years and years. Like, oh, guys, there's an Oblivion remaster. Oh, guys, there's an Oblivion. Literally every year, I hear that every year. It was like I didn't bother anymore, even though it's like kind of being revived again until I saw the screenshot. Oh shit, this looks like it's for real. It's like I wouldn't have started Xenoblade had I known Oblivion was gonna come out. So like now it's like, shoot, what's gonna happen to Xenoblade? I'm playing Oblivion, and I also got Clair Obscure.
Also, if you're also you're planning on making videos on it, it's like those are evergreen stuff. You can always like people will go back and like hear your review about it, right? So it should be fine.
Yeah.
But let's see. Honestly surprised our community hasn't dropped that teeth joke. Oh my god, is it fucked up? The thing is that Grae would need to be in other streams as well. And then or if Grae goes in person to like those meetups, is because like we do know that like Kada has a thing for feet. Dan Vask has a thing for feet. Right. And then and it's also like, you know, me being a food lover, which is I think it's the fucking worst one. All right. It's the fucking worst one. All right. And the fact that Steph has to find out what a Fuda is was that was a bad day. That was a bad day. See, Phil probably could not handle how freaky Mortuary Assistant can get. So the scariest game I played in terms of like freaky, I guess. I'm not sure. Like I would say like the dollhouse part in RE8 was pretty fucking scary. Because I don't like dolls. Like I think they're fucking creepy as hell, like especially porcelain dolls. Yeah. But but the thing is that you also have the fact that like you just like came from Lady Gematresque, right? You saw her big ass titties with her 3 hot gothic daughters. But yeah, like I would say, and then the RE8 DLC with the daughter, and then you have the what's it called again, the Weeping Angels like DLC in the Dollhouse, which is really fucking good too. It's really good. See, is Oblivion Master good, Grae? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, especially me, Oblivion is my very first Bethesda game, my very first open world game. So I was really waiting out on that. The moment like they said, "Oh, we're gonna live stream the game," it's like, "Oh shit, they're probably gonna shadow drop it, and I'll probably buy it right away the moment it gets listed on Steam." And yeah, look, it depends on where you are at with Elder Scrolls games, and if you play the older games. If you played OG Oblivion and you really liked it, you probably go get it. Like, it's a no brainer. But if you don't like Elder Scrolls games in general, then yeah, just wait it out maybe. But if you like RPG open world RPGs, if you like Elder Scrolls, it's a no, go get it. It's the pricing is fair. I think $50 is very reasonable. You get all the stuff already included, and yeah, yeah, that's all I can pretty much say. Because like, if I'll probably break it down more when I talk about it in the video. They added a lot of quality of life features too, like the way you talk with them. They added a lot of UI improvements on that compared to the original, and other stuff. I'll probably yeah. I'm very likely to make a video. So right now, since I'm really enjoying it, and like so, it's just so much nostalgia for me.
All right, so here's the thing. I've never played any Bethesda game whatsoever.
Yeah.
I think I forgot who it was that gifted me Skyrim.
Oh, okay.
I have it. I have never played it. People are like, you should start playing it. Oblivion's a very good spot to play. And then Epic Mike was like, bro, who cares about Bethesda games? Why have you not played Fallout New Vegas? Grae, is that the best Fallout game?
Yeah, I would say I would. But for me, it's like I wouldn't appreciate New Vegas as much had I played it just for the first time. Like I am like had I first played Oblivion, Fallout 3, then New Vegas. That's the sequence on when they came out anyway. But I think having that experience with Oblivion and Fallout 3 helps a lot. Like, but because like there's this learning curve you have to get to the game loop of Bethesda. Like you know, how to get to how they handle quests, how do you look for them, how do you manage your weapon, how do you manage your inventory. I think that's some like basic fundamentals you need to pick up that will make you appreciate New Vegas more once you get the game loop. That's what I feel. Like, you'll appreciate New Vegas more if you started somewhere else.
Okay. So the reason why I know that Grae is like a big fan of New Vegas. And so I went I shared a picture with you, of course. I'm gonna tell the chat the story. So we went to the, you know, me and my wife, and we have family in Vegas. So like we just basically hung out with our families when we're not at the meetup for FNT and G&G. And my brother-in-law was like, "Hey, there's this really good burger place in Good Springs." And I was like, "Okay." Like, and I've been to Good Springs before. It's basically like 20 minutes, like 25 minutes south of Vegas. It's not that far.
Yeah, I didn't, because like I'm in the Philippines. Yeah, I'm gonna interrupt a bit because like in the locations in New Vegas, I didn't know even the sub locations were based on real life, like Prim, Good Springs. Wait, those are the locations of New Vegas.
Yeah.
So they actually replicated what was
Yeah.
actually
So Prim is actually like the border of where Prim is. It's actually in the border of California and Nevada.
Yeah.
And then the Prim Mall is like basically dead now, sort of deserted. Like it's basically can be, you know, shot for like if it's remade it again. It's because I'm guarantee you they got a shit ton of influence on how it looks like based off of the game and based off of how it looks like in real life. And then you drive about like 5-10 minutes north, you hit Gene. And Gene is, they have a giant like gas station over there. It's called the Terribles gas station. And then you get off Gene, and then you make a left and you go drive all the way down. And when basically you drive for about 10 minutes and you come to this saloon called Pioneer Saloon. And that's where the burger place is. It's very good. It's called like the Poltergeist Burger or the Ghost Burger. And then they have another burger. And that place is actually very famous because they did like Ghost Hunters, like and that place is supposedly haunted. And it's been on multiple TV shows. And it's actually the oldest saloon that's near Vegas. So that saloon is called the Prospector Saloon in New Vegas, and it's based off of the Pioneer Saloon. I'll bring up the photo that I shared
Yeah,
with
just
Grae.
you can bring up the phone. Yeah.
And I'll basically show a comparison photo of it. Okay. Open link. I'll basically share a comparison contrast photo of the Prospector Saloon in New Vegas. So let's go ahead and bring this shit up right over here. Oh, that's a blurry ass photo. Let me see. But that is probably the best photo for representation. Yeah, this is an old photo.
Yeah, and in terms of difficulty, I like Fallout 3. For me, I could be wrong, chat. I think Fallout 3 is easier compared to New Vegas. So that's
right.
why I would say you start in an earlier Bethesda title
Yeah.
before getting into New Vegas.
Yeah, so right over here, this is the Prospector Saloon in New Vegas, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is this place like in the game? Is it like just a saloon? Do you come here all the time, or it's like a small place that you go to from time to time?
That's super early in the game. That's where you are at the beginning. Then you
Okay.
move into the main
You
city.
see good.
with,
You see a Good Springs store
yeah,
right over there. It says Good Springs.
yeah. It's pretty. Yeah.
This is the actual place. So when you go inside, it's like it's fucking old. You can tell this it's like old, but people like are in there. There's a lot of bikers in there. Just the burgers are actually legit good in there. And when you walk inside, sort of like right over here, you walk inside here and you make a right. All the way over here, this door is basically has a bunch of New Vegas and like Fallout memorabilia.
Okay.
It's actually pretty cool. And there's
Yeah,
every
cool.
year, once a year, they have a get together. They have an event here where people come together and everyone's dressed up in their Fallout outfits.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
And-
that's really cool.
And I didn't know that, which is actually pretty
Yeah.
fucking cool. Let me bring
Yeah.
up the Instagram of the reel I posted on our Instagram account. Chat, if you guys didn't know, Project Eggroll actually has an Instagram account, which is sort of weird. Project.
Yeah, I haven't opened
Eggroll.
it for a long time.
See. Okay, here it is. Shit. Do I have to log in? Yeah, I fucking have to log in. Sort of gay. Hold on. Jeez. I hate this shit. Hold on, give me a second. Why is it taking forever? All right, there. Not now. Okay. All right. So, I hate the fact that I can't really blow this up, but let me go and share this tab over here. So when you go inside, like I can't really zoom in too much more because it's a video. When you go inside, it's basically a bunch of memorabilia, New Republic, California, and there's a bunch of like art in there. And you got like the what's it called?
Yeah.
The whatever Nuka-Cola, whatever. You get
Yeah,
the maps. Yeah. So if you're like I didn't know how big this area was. Like this like it's actually pretty cool. Like people come here every year and there's like a meetup every year and everyone's dressed up. So I'm not like a big Fallout fan or anything like that. The most I've seen is like that's actually from the TV show. But yeah, like Grae, if you're ever in Vegas again, like you should visit this area. This is not too far from Vegas itself. Like and you can take pictures here and stuff like that. It's actually pretty cool. And the food there is actually pretty good too.
Okay.
But yeah. But it's it's not bad though, not bad. But yeah, just it's just pretty cool that like I've never been here and I didn't know that it was a like tourist attraction.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and continue. Let's see. Dan Vasc has a thing for dick too, but that's nobody's business. Oh man. Oh, Fuda Phil. He's like, I don't have alt accounts. Yeah, exactly. That's not me. Dolls Phil should not play Fatal Frame then. If they're gonna remaster it, I'll play it.
They released one of them in the Switch.
Yeah,
one.
but it's not like a full on like
Yeah, I
HD
think-
high like remake
Yeah.
remaster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, feet are weird, like midgets' hands with downs. What? Doom 3 terrified me as a kid, and no game has scared me since. Not saying that's the
Yeah, I
scariest
did.
game, but it did something to me. Yep.
Yeah, and up to now, there's a difference between the console version and the one on PC. Like the console version is like you get to have your pistol gets to have a flashlight, but in the PC version, you can only equip either a flashlight or a gun. So if you take off your flashlight, you can only equip with guns. There's that kind of intricacies why people are saying the PC version is scarier. But yeah, I remember those days when I saw it for the first time. I got scared too.
Yeah. See, I love open world RPGs, but man, sometimes I need a story driven game. It gets tiring.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
That's
true.
kind of what I feel in Xenoblade. I think Xenoblade 2 has a good story, but there's a lot of open world aspects you need to do before you get to the next chapter. But otherwise, Xenoblade 2 is a good game.
Hell yeah. See, it's not the worst one, but it's the very unique, much variety, very cool, ancient, mysterious. I don't know what you're referring to, man. I have a feeling Todd Howard hates that it was such a success
Yeah, that's it's like people
because
are
he didn't
saying-
work on it, right?
Yeah, it was Obsidian. At least the OG Obsidian, not the Obsidian now. It's like
Man.
people are saying it's like, yeah, there's gonna be a Fallout 3 remaster, but there's probably not gonna be one for New Vegas simply because Todd despises it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I say, hey Phil, what's it like being in California, the headquarters of all this woke foolishness we see today? So I grew up in Alhambra, which is like 10 minutes from downtown LA. I've seen a lot of like gay people and a lot of like weird shit that's been happening, but like I don't really care for it. Like I think like in middle school I had like a classmate that was gay, and he basically wasn't in class for like half a year, and he showed back up, and he said that he was like sucking his boyfriend's dick like the entire time or some shit. Like it was. And the crazy thing is, I was actually like really good friends with him back when we were in like 4th grade, and then like he sort of disappeared and became super gay, and I stopped talking to him. I don't care about him anymore. But yeah, I ever since I met my wife, I moved out into the desert area. I'm about like 90 minutes from LA, and where I am I'm in a completely different county now. So like my county is red. So but we get a lot of mixed like people here versus like when you're in LA. But when you go down to LA, you see a lot of like weird shit, like a lot of gay stuff, a lot of non-binary like trans people, and yeah, it's sort of weird. Like I don't like going down to LA, and it's I don't know. Like I try not to let myself like get like too pissed off when I see like I don't know pride flags or anything like that, because it doesn't really concern me. I'm just like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. I don't fucking care. But like, you know, like I'm not gonna engage with it or anything. But the thing is, I hate the fact that my industry, the entertainment industry, the animation industry, and the music industry is all inundated with these woke propaganda people that wants to push all of this bullshit, and that's the shit that I hate the most. And for me, like I can only do so much as a lead working on a Marvel game to sort of counteract that. So whenever like I'm working on something, I make sure it's like I will question a lot of things, but I don't have the ultimate say on what goes into the game I work on. But I can make sure that if it's a feminine character, it's gonna look feminine. If it's a male character, it's gonna look masculine. But yeah, it's weird. Like for me, I'm so far removed, but I have a lot of friends who are still living in LA County that see this shit a lot more than I do. And like I have friends who are in IATSE, have friends that are in SAG and AFTRA. Like they're all like they see the shit all the fucking time. And like more than half of my Facebook friends are all fucking woke. Like I don't use Facebook anymore. I only use Facebook Messenger. I don't ever use Facebook anymore. It's I still leave it on, but like I don't use it anymore because I would say it's the most woke place that I actually like have an account for. Right? I don't have an account for Blue Sky or anything. And I do have I do use Reddit, but I don't engage in the fucking gay shit in Reddit. But yeah, like a lot of people are like, oh wow, Trump is such a bad person. Wow, Trump is this, Trump is that. I was like, I don't fucking care about you, right?
Yep.
Like you can die in a ditch, and I can care less. Like I don't care. I've made friends with people that like went to my wedding and shit like that, and like they've turned their back against me because I voted differently. So ever since then, I'm like, I don't fucking care.
Yeah, it's hard to find. Even me, it's like it's hard to find genuine friends in general. It's like not just in
Yeah.
a sense, like not just in the sense of politics, but like let's say the moment you become a liability to them, like financially, even though like you've been knowing each other for a long time, they still leave you. They're just like it's hard to find friends nowadays. So if you have like valuable friends, like especially who stick with you through thick and thin, like cherish them, guys. Like hold on
Yeah.
to them tight, because like it's hard to find those people. It's like the people I know recently, it's like, man, they're actually assholes. Like the moment that they become not beneficial to them, they leave
Yeah.
you right away. Like
Yeah.
it's insane.
And what's it called again? Like for instance, like one of the guys I've known for 7 years, right? Went to my wedding. Like I met him at Disney Interactive, super cool guys, Hawaiian dude. And then like he basically like he DM'd me one day and said that like I can't be friends with you because like you hate trans people. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Right? I don't hate them. I don't care if they live or die though. Right? Like it doesn't concern me. Like I have friends that are trans, but like, I let them live their lives. I don't fucking interject. And it's like, oh, why are you gay? Why are you lesbian? I don't do any of that kind of shit. And then he's got like fucking upset. And then like him and like everyone that's a part of that group basically unfriended me everywhere. I'm like, bro, I invited you to my wedding. And he's like, oh, I didn't. If I knew you were like this, I wouldn't have gone. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
So I think Trump broke a lot of people's minds. Now here's the thing. Like it's gonna sound like I'm glazing Gary, but it's not. Like he's a real one. At my point in time right now, or in Vegas most recently, like I've met Gary in person probably like 5 or 6 times. Like right, so like in this time is like I've seen him online. I've been in his chats. Like we've hung out together, but I've met him in person and hung out with him probably 5 times. And I remember like Gary was like, hey man, whenever you're in town, you need a place to stay. You can chill at my place. It's like you, your wife, and your son. I was like, it's like I don't like in terms of me knowing you for like a good amount of time. I probably only known Gary for 3 years. Right. And he's willing, like I broke bread with him. Like he's invited me over to his house. And I told him, it's like, hey man, like he's like, let me, like after he treat me out, like everyone to brunch at in Vegas. And he was like, hey man, whenever you're in Texas, let me know. Then we can hang out. And I was like, oh, I told him like, oh, I might be coming to Vegas sometimes in July, sometime during the summer. Not in Vegas. I might be going to Texas, hang out. I might be in Dallas for a wedding. He's like, hell yeah, man, I'll drive up to meet you. I was like, my actual friends that I've known for like more than 10 years would
never do that, right? That's the thing. Like, for me, it's like it's more of like COVID and afterwards. Like I've seen like the people who I thought were my friends. Like, the moment like you need a favor from them, you need their help in something. Like, ooh, empty waste. It's like for me, it's so disappointing. It's like, it's to the point. Like my mom saying, "Don't you have any friends?" For me, it's like, it's so hard to find genuine people. Man. It's so hard. It's already so hard to find people who like video games as much as I do, but it's doubly so someone who you can trust, like who you would trust your life for. It's like the moment like they cannot gain anything from you, they really leave you. Like it's really cold. It's really hurtful, man. Like it's insane.
Like for me, like Gary is like, he's like, hey, if I was a millionaire, I'll fly all of my friends out. And when he said that, like I genuinely felt that he would do it. And it's just like Gary, like the people I've met like through online at these meetups, I feel like I can count on them more than the friends I've had like for the past 10, 15 years. And it's shitty. And that's the reason why my wife would ask me, like, hey, do you have any friends? I'm like, actually, in terms of friends I grew up with, no, I don't have any friends.
Same thing. It's like for me too. It's like the old, like it's not the people I can fully trust since like high school, since grade school. It's like 2 people. Not even a
zero.
Whole, not even a whole hand, man.
Yeah.
Not even a whole hand. It's like Like, cause like whenever it's like there's times where like, you know, you guys, I say it, I admit it's like I'm at home 98% of the time. It's like whenever it's like a weekend, like I'm just playing video games all day for my YouTube videos. My mom asked me, it's like, hey, don't you have any friends? Like you're always at home all the time. It's like, no, it's like for me, I can't just bring myself to tell my mom. It's like, because like they're all shitty people. The people I've met along the way, I've seen who they really are. It's like they're all
Yep.
just shitty people.
Yep.
It's so
like,
hard to find genuine people. And if you try to meet people now, it's like, how are you gonna well, probably yeah, through like GNG and stuff like that. That's very, very tough to find, especially here in the Philippines. So yeah. That's so yeah. The moral is like if you have any genuine friends who will stick by you, it's like whenever you really need help and they're still there for you, don't let them go. Never let them go.
Yeah. It's like, and people will ask me, it's like, oh, who's your best friend? I'm like, you know, to be honest, my wife is. Like,
yeah.
like I hang out with her all the time. We have a lot of similarities. And a lot of people say, oh, that's sort of gay, right? That's gay. It's like, it's gonna, but like seriously, like if I were to hang out with people, it's like my wife's like, hey, why don't you go hang out with your friends? I'm like, I don't have friends. I have family. Right? No, but I actually legit like hang out with my brothers. If they're not working, I hang out with them. You know, like I actually don't like ever, especially during COVID now. Like I'm home all the fucking time, and I live like 50 minutes, like 60 minutes from everybody, like even my in-laws. But like I literally don't have friends. So like the fact like Grae said, like if you find those people in your life, it doesn't matter if you've known them for like a month or 10 years. Like you'll know which one the real ones are, and you know those people are like the ride or die friends. Like, hey man, like hey, if you need a place to stay, just let me know. Like I remember when I like they're like, hey, you coming down to MegaCon? Like Jay was like, hey, if you need a place to stay, let me know. I'm like, I've only known you for like 3 years. Like
bro, it's even me. Remember when we met the first time? It's like remember when they kept shouting Project Eggroll, Project Eggroll? It's like, holy shit, we're a bunch of nobodies compared to these guys, but it somehow feels like we're part of something. It's like for me, I really felt that's like people I've known for years in the Philippines would never do this for me. It's like here I am meeting you guys for the first time. It's like you're already like that. Yeah.
It's so like I said, like there's a lot of fake ass people in the world. It's not just California, but it's a lot of fake people who just want to use you. And once they cannot use you anymore, they will leave. And they're never friends to begin with. Like now, here's the thing: it's not like I don't have friends. I do have friends, but they're busy with their lives. But we try to hang out like a couple times during the year. Like Ogami Goro, like I like we're friends in real life. Like we have our like group of friends. We chat with each other all the time. We hang out, but just everyone has their life. Like they have their own shit to do. Right. So whenever we have time, we make time. We purposely have to make time to hang out.
I fortunately I still try every now and then. Maybe, hopefully, if in sometime in the future, maybe more often. But I try. There's some. I have some people that I talk to from time to time. Then like the Snow White remakes. Like I want to do that more often so I can meet them more often. So it's like some details. Remember, I don't know if you watched my entire Snow White reviews. Like some of them were coaching me. Oh yeah, I forgot some details. They're telling me, oh, you forgot this part. You forgot this part. Like, oh yeah. Those are fun. Yeah. I use like the shitty Disney movies as a way for me to hey guys, let's watch this next shitty Disney movie together and talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah. See, there's another good restaurant in Vegas. It's called the Fuda Sausage. They have a special contest where if you swallow a hot dog with chewing, you'll eat for free. Oh my god, man! Yeah, there's a Project Eggroll Instagram, but it's a white guy that works on cars. It's cultural appropriation. Unfortunately, I didn't find this out until after we made our channel. Yeah, there is an Instagram guy that has he has like a black car. He basically works on a black car, and his thing is called Project Eggroll as well. So ours is called Project Eggroll Podcast. But yeah. Let's see. Have not played games, but I am a fan of Ella Purnell. That's the girl that's played Lisa, right? Is her name Lisa?
Yeah. But
Yeah.
she's a completely new character. But I would start with Fallout 3 or New Vegas if
Okay.
you want to get into Fallout.
Well,
yeah.
according to Epic Mike, he said I need to play New Vegas.
Yeah,
If
the
any game, play New Vegas.
Yeah, okay. If just one, then yeah, I would go for that. Then because it has a lot of complexities and like decision making. A lot of shit can happen with New Vegas. That's why people love it.
Mhm.
That's something like the decision making you can do. It's at I think even up to now, it's still the most impactful of all the Bethesda games.
Yeah. The OG Diablo freaked me out, man. Really? OG
May-
Diablo 1?
Maybe when your main character shoves the shard in his forehead.
Oh, maybe during the
that's super
cutscenes.
weird.
Yeah, during
That's
the
super
cutscenes.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much does Phil relate to Yee's latest song? The one where he said he sucked his cousin's dick like when he was 14?
Ew.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Phil, I've seen a lot of gay people, but what did you see in downtown LA? But it's funny is because like downtown LA, like it's like especially if you're going to like Little Tokyo, you're literally like 3 blocks from Skid Row. Yeah, like if like you know whenever you walk down like 3 blocks and you turn left, it's fucking like no cars on the street. It looks and it's like all of a sudden you smell piss and ass all of a sudden. I don't like driving down Skid Row. Like I drove down there like one time as an adult. And I'm like, yeah, I'm never gonna drive through here ever again, bro. Drug cook neighbor or went to jail. His customer got high in his truck and in the driveway for 2 weeks, shitting on the ground. It's dog shit here. Yeah. LA sucks, man. He went to jail for attempted murder in court. In his defense, I wasn't trying to kill her. I was trying to kill her new boyfriend who stole her away from me. Got let out in 3 months.
Crazy.
Catch and release here, man. Catch and release in California. That business with the English VA and Genshin is crazy. Look, I haven't listened to what Paimon is saying, but I heard she's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
The last time, yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know the whole lore either. Yeah, but I heard it's getting intense.
So basically, that from what I heard, like from I guess my most recent stuff that I know about is basically the VA of Paimon is basically getting pissed off that people are considering using AI. And she says that you don't know how hard it is to be in SAG. And then she talks shit about Tectone, which is one of the biggest gotcha content creators out there. And then she started talking about I don't know. She started getting mixed up, getting mad about AI because some person used like a shitty AI version of Paimon and did a shitty like AI over it. And that AI Paimon basically shitted on the VA. And the VA got mad. And she made a video about it, and she responded to that video saying that video that she made on her own account was AI, and she got it mixed up. Like I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's fucking
That's
retarded,
so
man.
convoluted. Yeah, that sounds so convoluted. That's such a deep rabbit hole.
Yeah. If I see that guy, if only that guy could see Phillip now beating it to Blair White, having one-on-one sessions with Blair, etc. Oh my god, man. I'm gonna talk about that shit. And say, you should have shown him your alt Steam account so he knows your love of Fuda. I don't have an alt Steam account, okay? Yeah, all my friends lost their minds. Yeah, all of them lost their minds, man. They're fucking crazy. Friendship is something that has to be proven. Other than that, everybody is an associate. 100%, man. 100%. Like that's why, like this, whenever you work at some place and like you find that one coworker that like you can bond with, like, and you guys actually like are like all your shit, like you have all the same interests, and for some reason like they leave the company, you're like you get fucking depressed, man. And that's what happened to me a lot of times. Like I have friends that are like no longer like working with me, and I'm like, oh shit, man. Like it's no point going to work now.
For me, it's usually we leave at approximately the same time.
That's different.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I got a new job now. I'm moving to like Seattle or some shit like that, right?
Yeah, because
see.
like it's easier here in the capital, the Philippines. Like it's not like a huge leap to move from one employer to the next. It's like they're so near each other in terms of vicinity. So like turnover is not. It's pretty high because like it's like if you're not happy, like just you can always find another on the same industry
Yeah.
anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. First in 2016, then especially during lockdowns, and now after 2024, they're only getting worse. Yep, they're only getting worse. And see, I got two I'm really close to, but I've never had friends who were as supporters as I was. I never got that in return, sadly. Yep, it's usually this one person in the group that's the glue.
Yeah.
And like I'm not that person. Like for me, like I let other people do the initiation. It's like if they want to hang out, I was like, oh sure. Sometimes I would do it.
Yeah.
Like if like, hey man, I haven't talked to this guy in a long time. Let's go hang out or something, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Yeah, it gets harder as you get older because, like, you know, some of them like get married, they have kids now, so they're
Yeah.
a lot more busy. So
Yeah.
it's getting harder and harder. Yeah.
Your friends' politics shouldn't matter. You're not voting for them. Unfortunately,
What?
to my friends, it matters to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're all fucking retarded. Like Trump literally broke their brains in 2016, 2020, and 2024. And the fact that like he's in the president's seat again, like they're just flipping out. Whatever they can, they're going fucking crazy. Let's see. To be fair, you're not much of a threat. Jay's is a freaking giant. That's true. That's true. Yo, Mitchell Fields with the 5. Thank you, man. Thank you. Tell her I don't have friends. And in a really creepy turn your face and says, all I need is you. Oh shit, man. Yo, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Grae, you should try that. Try that one day. Let's see. Oh, Riri, so good. I've been there. #1 customer every year. The Fuda sausage. Fuda sausage. Oh fuck, man. Let's see. If you can tolerate it, play Fallout 1 and 2 also. I play a lot of janky games before, so if it's worth playing, I'll play it. But there's a lot of games.
It's not Fallout 1 and 2 is not action. It's not made by Bethesda. Okay. It's like isometric turn-based. So be careful when you get into those.
Oh, yeah, probably no it's a big no buenas for me then. Let's see. No, just running around in the dungeons freaked me out. Something about monsters sprinting out of the dark, those gritty graphics. Yeah, back in the day, yeah. Hey, could be worse, man. Could be worse. Skid Row, I love those guys. 18 and Life is my jam. Oh shit. Reminds me of the show Those Who Can't when the guy goes to the rap club. Man. I say people who have to pay me to even think about it. Yep. I see. If I can recall, she made a video saying crazy shit, and when everyone hated it, she 180'd and said her video was made of AI, and that wasn't her. And even when the people was the video was on her profile. Yeah, it was a crazy crash out. Let's see. How badly does Phil want Blair White as a coworker to bond with? I'm just gonna skip that one. Let's see. Grae, I'm a real friend. The next time you're in Miami, I'm gonna let you stay at my friend's house, Sean Combs. If you can handle his baby oil fetish, you and him
No, thank you.
Cool. Oh shit, man! Fallout 1 was really good when it was released.
Yeah,
it really depends on what type of game it is. I need to watch it.
I personally wouldn't. I think Phil would be better off with just New Vegas to start off because, it's nice to be able to play those games back in the old days, but I think you need to have a lot of patience to be able to play those.
Yeah. All right. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our next couple of topics. We've been on the California gay thing for a while. We've been talking about gay California for a while. All right. Let's see where I think let's just briefly go over this one right over here. All right, I see former Blizzard boss says Oblivion Remastered won't match up to the likes of Elden Ring. Aren't they different type of games though?
Yeah, and who are you to talk about? It's like I tried searching up for Mike Ibarra. It's like I don't know what else he's done, but Overwatch 2 is not exactly a portfolio defying game in my opinion. So Like I don't know what's the deal with these ex Blizzard devs. Maybe just because they came from Blizzard, they think they have the moral authority to talk like this. But yeah, it's like
Is it Bobby Kotick? Bobby Kotick. He's sitting inside his yacht that's inside another yacht. Yo, that game
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah,
It was Bobby's world, man.
yeah. As much as like I hate Bobby Kotick, it's like I would Asmongold on this take on Bobby Kotick. Like the moment you see Bobby Kotick invest on something, get in on it. The guy knows how to make money.
That's
Just
true.
Get in on, get in on it. Ride the wave.
All
But
right,
anyway,
let's
yeah.
see. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is Mark Ybarra. See, Mark
Yeah.
Ybarra. Mark Ybarra is one of our chatters. Mike Ybarra doubts that there's a market for a 20-year-old remasters like Oblivion remasters. The game surpassed 180,000 concurrent players shortly after launch and is only on Steam. He compared it with Elden Ring, saying that the bar has been set too high. What a dumb bitch.
Yeah, exactly right. It's like just because you came from Blizzard doesn't mean you're an industry all-around expert, man. It's already past 200, I believe, for Oblivion. It's past 200K, which is impressive for like a game that was never marketed. So it's like imagine the marketing budget was down a lot lower than any normal AAA game, and it did. Yeah, that's amazing numbers, man. That is amazing.
205,000 players.
Yeah,
That is a lot.
that is a lot. And I'll be going back in later, but yeah,
And currently it has 142, which is freaking
Yeah.
awesome, man. Look,
yeah, and good chats. Just a lot more who bought it on console.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
it's
and it's
yeah,
on Game
compared-
Pass too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that is an extremely bad take. It's because of like
Yeah.
you just look at the numbers.
Mhm.
It's not like you can't even compare to any which game in the past 5 years, let's say 5 years, from Blizzard are people still like people are still playing WoW? I know that, right? People still playing WoW. People still playing like like I'm not sure what other games are playing, but what is like really popping off right now? Like not really. Blizzard's not
Nothing.
really in the news.
Yeah. It's like,
Right?
yeah,
Like-
Diablo 4. It's like people are not playing that anymore. It's like there's Path of Exile 2. There's Epoch Legends. Last Epoch. It's
Yeah,
like,
last Epoch. PoE 2, and they just released their new what's it called again? The new season, and it's still in beta. It's not even out yet. Like it's still an early release. It's like
Mhm.
it's not even like fully out. The game's not even out yet, and the game is doing way better than D4. And there's a reason why there's a meme called D4 bad, because it's not good. It's
Yeah.
not like I haven't touched Diablo 4. I didn't even touch the new expansion. Like I don't care about Diablo.
yeah. I haven't even reached the expansion, and I stopped playing because like it's a good freeze your brain game, but it's not a good in-depth ARPG in my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Overwatch 2, we all know the controversy surrounding that. And I know he played a significant contribution for that game. So yeah, I don't know who is this guy to say that like this Oblivion doesn't deserve its success or is arguing somewhere along those lines. But yeah, you're no expert, Mike. Right now he's working for a sports betting company. So the guy I don't consider him a legit developer. He specializes in monetization. So which is not a legit gaming job.
Maybe
man.
he worked on Diablo Immortal, 800%
Yeah.
value.
Yeah, or the auction house of Diablo 3 back when it was alive.
Yeah. All right, let's go back to this. It's the worst kept secret in video games industry is finally out after numerous leaks. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered is finally available to play, and everybody is loving it. While it's called a remaster, it is the sheer quality of a 2025 release is more akin to a ground-up remake. So if you actually look at it, they did like a lot of retextures. They did a lot of like the redubbing for the voices. They actually added in a lot of new things. It's because a lot of the old stuff, it's not like you can't really, because what is a remaster? Upscale and maybe like a texture upgrade. That's about it. Maybe from frame rate stuff, right? A very good example is Final Fantasy VIII Remaster. In
Yeah,
the
yeah,
old,
that's-
you remember in the old Final Fantasy Squall face? You can't even see his face.
Yeah, I have the remaster on Switch. Yeah, it's a good remaster.
Yeah. So do you remember that part where she was like, "Oh wow, you're the best looking guy here."
Yeah.
You're the best looking guy here. Wow, you're beautiful. That's insane, bro. Wow, you're the most beautiful guy I've ever seen. Right? So now if you actually look at the remaster, it's night and day. Now, this is a remaster. Boom. That is a remaster. What Oblivion did, what they did with for Oblivion, that is a full-on remake. Because I feel like it's based off of how I'm looking at it. It looks like a full-on remake. Like they did so much new things to it. It looks like a remake.
Okay, for me, it's like I would position it like it's a very good remaster. It's a very, very, it's like top tier remaster, but I wouldn't go as far as a remake because like remake for me, it's like you do it from the ground up, like FF7. That's the most obvious remake. Yeah,
but like but do you understand what I'm getting at here though? It's it's they had to do they have to redo a lot of the stuff. Is because they either lost the crap to it or the voice actors are no longer there or whatever. It just looks like it's like it's not even just like an HD remaster. It's like a remake master. It's like an in between of remaster and remake. It's really close. But yeah, man. But it's crazy that this guy is so insane, man. See, it's clear that there's a market for remakes of classic RPGs as it's already surpassed 180,000, of course, out of reading this, right? Like this actually has over 205,000. Despite these numbers, the buzz generated online, there are some that think that there's no longer a market for these kinds of remakes. Former Blizzard president Mike Ybarra thinks that in a world where where the likes of Elden Ring and Breath of the Wild have changed the genre, a remake of almost 20-year-old game won't work. Nope. This game is doing really, really well. Really well. I think Concord didn't even reach anywhere near this.
Yeah.
Right? Suicide Squad, Kills the Justice League didn't reach this.
Nah.
Neither like there's a lot of games like Duskborn didn't even reach this, right? So the fact that you have a game that's good that everyone loves from 20 years ago, you remaster it for like the same thing with Demon Souls. There's a lot of people that bought the PS5 for Demon Souls. Is because that was basically almost like a remake.
Yeah, I should pick up Demon Souls at some point because that's literally that's one of the titles that's literally only on the PS5.
Yeah.
So I might as well grab it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on? The Popcast. What's going on, Brian? Hope you're doing well, man. It was great getting to see you in Vegas, brother. Yeah, likewise, dude. I wish we got to hang out more, but hey, man, whenever like, hey, I think you're in Cali, so we should probably hang out whenever you're we should probably get together and hang out, man. You buy your drink. Well, I hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you guys are doing well, man. It's freaking awesome. Yeah, definitely. It was awesome getting to see you. Let's see. I'm still waiting for Sky Oblivion, but yeah, I can't deny results. So Sky Oblivion, is that like a fan game?
It's a fan-made mod that's been going around for years, probably over half a decade now. They've been trying to increase the graphics of Oblivion. That's the thing. They're trying to make Oblivion look like Skyrim. So it's like, people are saying, "Oh no, Sky Oblivion's dead now that Oblivion has been remastered." But I still think a good number of people are still gonna try out Sky Oblivion. Maybe I will too when Sky Oblivion finally gets released. But even it's a fan made project. It's not really for profit kind of thing. So yeah, I think they'll still make it. And
now
maybe
if
people can argue it's better.
If Elder Scrolls was owned by Nintendo, that game would have been done a long time ago. They will cancel that shit right away. You get cease and desist. What? You are remaking a game? No. So they are
Yeah,
basically
that is true.
that will not
That
happen.
is true. Yeah.
Yeah, see. So this for Grae. Sean Combs is super nice. He only owns one pair of pajamas, but every time I stay over, he lets me share them when we both wear them.
Ugh.
Oh man,
Oh,
that's
God.
crazy. Who said that? Was it Oblivion came out in 06? That's like comparing Ocarina of Time to Elden Ring. Yeah,
Yeah,
Mike
it's
Ybarra seems like
nutty.
he's out of touch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Next time Phil and Grae are in Orlando, we should do a Project Eggroll meetup. That being said, come to Orlando. I will go to MegaCon next year. The reason why is because I want to go to Epic Universe. I really want to go to the theme parks over there. I want to check out what's it called again? Nintendo World over there. I want to check out the Monsters Universe. And what's it called? Harry Potter. And like I really want to go. Like I already told my wife, like next year I'm gonna go. But yeah, it's I know MegaCon. I asked them, they said that MegaCon got fucked. It was so fucked up because of a shit ton of people. And people got in trouble. Cops were called and shit.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, it was wild, man. Hey, Florida gonna be doing Florida stuff, right? Let's see. Resident Evil 2 can make an argument about that. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 2 remake was fucking amazing. I've never played it. I've seen like a full gameplay of it. It's really fucking good. Now, I did play Resident Evil 4 remake, and that game was fucking good too. So what's this? Project Eggroll meetup at the Fuda Sausage. No, I don't think that's a real place, War Wizard. I'm still waiting for Sky Oblivion, but yeah, I can't deny the results. Yeah. You see, I've been hearing a lot of people are playing Expedition 33. Yes, I heard that too.
I have it, Cafeteria. I played the first 1.5 hours. It's good. It's really good. It's like
I heard people are saying that it's like a 9.9 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm so conflicted. Like once I'm done with Oblivion, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna continue Xenoblade 2 or gonna continue Expedition 33? Because like it's really good. It's like it shows you like Ubisoft is actually has a lot of really, really talented developers. It's just that the management is absolute ass.
Mm-hmm.
Like because like the guys who developed Expedition 33 are former Ubisoft devs. They went out of the company and just made their own team. And yeah. Look at what they can do. It's pretty amazing stuff.
Yeah. Let's see. The last Tupac. I regretted buying Diablo 4. Yeah, me too, man. Like legit, I actually regret buying Diablo 4. Like I don't fucking play it. I played Diablo 2 for like 2 hours. I haven't touched it since. Such a waste of money. Now here's the thing though. I don't regretting playing the game with my brother. I think that's the fun part. Like me buying what's it called, Diablo 4 and playing with my brother, that was fucking fun. But the times when I'm playing by myself, it's sort of fucking boring. And same thing with PoE 2. Like playing with my brother is what I remember. And same thing with playing Baldur's Gate 3. I played it with my brother off screen. But yeah, it's regrading. Yeah, regrating. The movie The Bride is coming out with Christian and Ao as Frankenstein and Maggie Gyllenhaal as a bride. But Maggie Gyllenhaal is fucking ugly. You're talking about Christian Bale?
Bale. I think Bale.
Christian Bale?
Yeah.
Yeah. But Maggie Gyllenhaal's ugly as fuck. I was mad they replaced they replaced what's her name again? Who's that bitch that was married to Tom Cruise? From Dawson's Creek? Fuck. The original Rachel. The original Rachel from Batman Begins. Yeah, and then they brought in Maggie Gyllenhaal. I'm like, ugh. All right, whatever. All right, I guess it's fine. See, looks like the before and after images of the eyeglasses commercial. Katie Holmes, thank you. Katie Holmes, thank you, chat. Yeah, all of the ESPs are in the depths folder and even the MP3 files. It's basically like new meshes through UE5 while the base game sits on a separate folder. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Lost Tales. You clocked in on 20 plus hours already on Oblivion. I'm halfway
really?
there. Yeah, he's clocked in a lot of hours in Oblivion.
Jeez. I will like a remake of Morrowind. That was my very first open world Bethesda RPG.
Yeah, if they're
Yeah,
gonna, because like the problem with Morrowind, if you play it now, like even like let's say it runs fine in your PC, you legit gotta take notes, dude. Like the quest, like if you don't know where it is or if you don't know where you are, then good luck to you. You won't be able to find where you need to go. That's how old school it
You
is.
can't expose me like that.
you added me on Steam, so
Look, bitch. All right, Lost Tales of Thomas Brackfire. I remember one time you were like, "Oh man, I'm so tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Yo, I'm gonna go to sleep and shit like that." Bro, you were fucking playing games on Steam. You were like, "Oh man, I'm tired, bro. I can't stay up. I have school tomorrow." And then I see you playing like I think you were
Baldur's Gate
playing.
3.
Yeah, you were
Baldur's Gate
playing.
3.
Yeah, you're playing BG3. All right. So I was like, look, at least tell me the truth. Hey man, I'm gonna wind down, but I'm gonna be playing Baldur's Gate 3 while I'm winding out. I was not my cousin. That's a fucking lie. Absolutely not. We know that shit was you. All right. Oh man. Well, even Elden Ring and Breath of the Wild aren't the one-to-one comparisons with Oblivion, so his arguments is retarded and invalid. That's true. Is it Nahum Tate did something similar where he reworked Shakespeare's play by cutting some stuff and altering other stuff. Same basic structure, but new and different. Okay. Never played Oblivion, so I'm enjoying the remaster. Yeah, I actually do want to check out Oblivion.
A lot of quality of life changes, and like if you need, because like if you get in there for the first time and it's your first Elder Scrolls games, you're gonna get so confused with like, oh, where do I need to do? Where do I get to the fun stuff? I can guide you guys to get to the fun stuff right away. Because like for me, it took me a long time since it's my first open world Bethesda game. I had no idea how to do stuff, so it took me a long time to discover like how to get to the fun quests, like to continue to make the game loop really addicting. Yeah, I can help you out.
All right. See, remember that the legal document leaked by Microsoft had a couple of years back mentioned the Oblivion Remaster and also mentioned the Fallout 3 remaster.
Yeah, I like 3 a lot more than 4. 4 is a good game, but I like, in terms of like, if I'm gonna compare the two, I like 3 a lot more.
Speaking of Fallout, when's season 2 coming up? Because that's going to be New Vegas. And I think there's going to be a shit ton of people. There's going to be a shit ton of people going to that Pioneer Saloon. Because, New Vegas. So
yeah,
let me actually check because like season 1 was pretty good. Fallout season 2. When is Fallout season 2 coming out? Next year.
Yeah, I imagine sometime next, because we just talked about it last year, right? And
yeah. So I would say every other year. Yeah.
I wonder if that guy who got mad at us will come back. There was this one crazy guy who went back to our stuff when Fallout came up.
Let's see. It's going to be crazy for MegaCon in Orlando with Epic Universe opening. Yeah. I heard that how the G&G meetups would be is like Jay would have his own posse and like Beardo will have his own posse and then they'll just split up. So yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to be, but I'm probably going to be staying there for about a week, maybe a week and a half. Because I'll be flying there, so I'm most likely my wife is not going to be coming with me because she doesn't hate Florida. She hates gators, and she has a fear of gators. And then she said that if there's an inch of water, there's an alligator in there. All right, she's like, how do you know there's an alligator? You touch water, there's an alligator in there, right? So she's like, she's afraid of it. So I don't want her to sort of like go there and get all scared and shit like that. And then when I'm at the meetup, she's basically stuck at the hotel or the Airbnb. I wouldn't want that for her. So I'm mostly just gonna be me. But I will be there probably going to the theme parks probably prior and after the meetup. Because I think like MegaCon's a couple days and then there's a meetup during MegaCon. So I'll probably be there for like a week and a half or something. R2 Remake is great, but it cut out the second scenario. You're talking about like Leon A and Leon B and Claire A and Claire B. Yeah, I still want to play. I'm gonna be playing it with mods. Yeah, so I've seen a lot of really good mods for for that game. Phil gonna make gaming regrading again. Yeah, true. Yeah, is it true that Maggie Gyllenhaal killed Heath Ledger? What? That's the first time I've heard about that.
Yeah.
I heard that he basically OD'd like in
Yeah,
his
that's-
in his hotel.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yeah, see, he was really trying to play that bear sex scene. Yeah, I agree. Pagosphere. I think Thomas Blackfire is like, man, it's really hard to get Halson to have sex with me in bear form. How can I do that? I guarantee you, if you go and look at Lost Tales achievements, he's gonna get that achievement with the bear sex.
Oh, there's a Steam achievement for it?
I don't know. I'm assuming
Okay.
there is though. I'm assuming there is though. There has to be. When's the Starfield remastered? 10 years from now. Nobody's
I wouldn't-
playing that game, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 2 years from now.
I thought the Fallout show was awful. No, from a normie's opinion that I've never played the games, I thought the show was okay. It's like
Yeah,
I would say I'll give it like a 6 out of 10.
for
6 or 7.
normies who's not into very, very deep into the lore, it's a solid. But for people who know the Fallout and how much it deviates and outright contradicts the lore of the game, they hate it. So it depends where you are.
Ah, what about you, Grae?
Yeah, it's like I don't play Bethesda games for the incredibly deep story. It's more of like the open world, like the impact that you make. So I can't really say I'm in the know when it comes to the lore. So I thought we were in the same boat. I think it was pretty solid.
Mhm.
I mean, even Drinker liked it. Then I saw some of the comments when I scrolled down. Am I dreaming here? Drinker likes this show. It's like, actually pretty funny. It's very divisive for sure. I think it's one of the most divisive TV shows.
Yeah, I fucking hate. What's his name? Maximus, the black guy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I hate him is not because he's black, because he's fucking awful. He's fucking awful. I hate it. And see, Phil, are you and Phil gonna review Sinners in honor of 1/4 Filipina Haley Steinfeld? She's 1/4 Filipino.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't like doing that thing where like a particular famous person is like 1/8 Filipino, 1/4 Filipino. It's like,
Oi, Filipino, oi.
yeah, right. It's I don't know why Filipinos are so fixated in that kind of thing.
Yo, you got
No
got the you have that Pinoy pride, all right? You guys are super prideful. All right, look, what would you do if the new pope is Filipino?
Can you imagine?
Every Saturday night, fucking karaoke at the Vatican. Every night, right? And then it'd be like, fucking, what's it called again? Yeah, but and every Sunday there's some kind of lechon happening. Oh shit, man, that'd be so good.
Yeah.
Heath Ledger was dating the Olsen twins in the time of he passed. One of them, look, I think if there's Elizabeth Olsen, why would you date Mary Kate or Ashley? Those are the worst ones. That's a downgrade. Wait, unless he's dating both of them at the same time, and that's different. Achievement unlocked. Chose the bear. Yep, that is Lost Tales. Am I the only one that likes reading books in Elder Scrolls? Damn. Yes.
There's so many books in the games. Like I just want to play the game. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. As Fallout 1 and 2 and New Vegas fan, I really liked the Fallout show, and I went in super worried. Yeah, I thought the show was pretty good.
Yeah, I think it also depends how super deep, how much you know about the lore. Like, yeah, if you do a lot of the reading of the source materials inside the games, I think that's the part when you'll get upset about the TV show. If you're not, you're probably gonna appreciate it.
Yeah. Phil hates the help. Yeah, I'm gonna do there's too much colored in this movie. The colors are talking again. They made all the males in Fallout show morons, jerks, or assholes. Yeah, Maximus, the only good character that's a male is the ghoul. Like he's the only good character in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't like Lisa and I don't like Maximus. Like if the show is just all about the ghoul, hell fucking yes. Like give me more of that shit.
Yeah.
Do you agree with
And
this?
the only thing I didn't like about the arc of that guy was in the final scene where it's like, I think it was too cheesy, even though they implied that, oh, I
Mhm.
wonder if the weakness in that power armor still applies. So he shoots that part, and then the dude with the power armor gets killed. It's like, nah, like a power armor is a power armor, man. It's supposed to be uber powerful. There's no weakness in one shot thing. It's like, that's the only
Yeah.
part. Other than that, yeah, I think it's pretty solid.
See, I dated a Filipino when I lived in San Diego, and she broke my heart, man. Almost decided to move to the Philippines, so I was broken. Even called a Filipina dating hotline based out of Manila. Fucking way, bro.
Yeah, if for those who want to move here, it's like I would
Shit.
like try going here first, because like it's vastly different compared to how it goes in the United. Like if there's like the environment, the congestion, it's really different.
Look.
So
Move to. There's two places that you can move to. Hawaii. It's half Filipino, half Hawaiians. I wouldn't move to Hawaii because you have no gun rights there. It's a blue state. You're not gonna like it unless you like the islander life. You don't really fucking care. There's not a lot of gun violence in Hawaii, anyways, because everyone's so chill and laid back. So that could be a very cool place if you want to go. Another one is Nevada, especially Las Vegas. Go to Las Vegas. The Filipino, there's a lot of Filipino there. Also, Colorado has a good Filipino area. But yeah, if you like Filipinos, like there's a lot of Filipino culture. And look, whenever there's a seafood city, there's a Jollibee, like there's gonna be Filipinos there, right? Just go to a Jollibee every day. You'll find one of them hotties in there.
yeah,
That's stacked,
yeah.
all right? Right, and then and then you what? So here, I guarantee you this will work. You go to Jollibee. Don't take relationships advice from me, but I guarantee you this will work. Okay, you go to a Jollibee. You see a hot girl there, and you're like, you get in line and right behind her, and then it's like, hey, excuse me. It's like, hey, it's like, oh, this is my first time here. What do you order here? Gets a conversation started, and then it's like, oh, get this. It's like, do you like spicy? It's like, oh, get the spicy chicken joy. That's really good. That's their number one, and the regular chicken joy is really good too. And it's like, is the spaghetti good? It's also ask a bunch of questions, right? And then afterwards, like, do you know of a really good Halo Halo place? I have a friend who kept telling me the Halo Halo is really good. And it's like, oh, Halo Halo? It's like, oh, and they'll tell you this. Oh, can you tell me where it is? It gets that conversation started. All right. And then that's all I can help you with. It's just the conversation starter. Okay. Because Filipino women know how to eat. They know how to eat. And yeah, immediately drop pants after that. Immediately drop your pants. And it's like, is this lumpia big enough for you? It's like, what about this? This longanisa. You want some of this longanisa? I used a mod that put the library in game where you could store and display all the books you collect. It was sweet.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's a good mod.
Yeah, let's see. I learned to read the Daedric language in Oblivion. So I read anything in Daedric or the lusty Orgonian maid.
Oh wow, that's yeah. It's like that's pretty deep. Because that reminds me of like my best friend told me when we were playing FF10 for the first time.
Mhm.
Like he says like, hey, because like there's this language in FF10. It's called Albed. Like, dude, there's this guy online. He speaks Albed. Like, holy shit. Like, because like every letter in the alphabet, there's like an Albed equivalent. That there's a language like that in FF10. So there's someone who actually wrote guides in Albed. It's like, holy shit.
That's crazy. Well, it sort of reminds me of when George R.R. Martin got like a linguist to work with him for Game of Thrones for the Dothraki. He actually made a legit language for it. And some people actually like, what language? I speak Dothraki. It's like, what the fuck? What the hell? Right? But yeah. I think my huge gripe with Maximus is that he does bad things and gets rewarded for it. Yes. He fucking kills the fucking guy in the armor.
Yeah.
No, he fucking steals it. Fucking takes stuff. He stolen valor. Oh, and then he gets rewarded for it. Yes, it's dumb. So far, if the plot punishes him for it, then all's having fun. Yeah, he needs to get punished. Like, he needs to lose an arm. Like he needs to get his arm chopped off. Yeah. Love line with Phil sounds like a new side hustle. Look, what's this? Kiss him? Why would it be a guy? Look, I'm tired of this, okay? Ask her how big her food is. All right, man. Hope you left the room for my my XL Lumpia. True. Oh man, let's see. I went to Hawaii when I was in the Navy. Beautiful Hawaiian women. I've only been through Las Vegas airports. I live in Orlando, and there's a Jollibee about 10 minutes from where. Hey, there it is. If there's a Jollibee or a seafood city in your area, that means there's a Filipino population in that area. So remember, the Filipinos, they have good food. They know how to eat, and most of them are sort of thick, which is a good thing. If you like that kind of stuff, it's a good thing. And then, of course, there's a range of Filipinos where it's just like light skin like Grae, because he's mixed. And then you get the dark jungle Asians, the one that fucking come out of the mountains to speak Ilicano. Like, you don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Those are the ones that are like fucking, that throw spears at you and shit. All right, it's not that bad, but you know what I'm talking about. There's different versions, all right? And they all come in different sizes, right? They're thicker than your traditional Asians, which is great. But yeah, let's see. Then she takes you to her place and 24 relatives check you out. That's true.
That is true.
That is true. And here's the thing. If you are tall, you're immediately in with their parents. If you're like above 5'9", you're in with their parents. It's because they're like, oh, he's tall. He's tall. Huh? Yeah. You like palabok? Right. See. Wait. There are books in Skyrim. Oh fuck, man.
In Skyrim, you're more incentivized to do so, just to open them, because some of them increase your stats. Okay.
Oh, that's actually pretty funny. See. There's millions of books in Skyrim. Some actually have quests if you read them and pay attention. Yep, that's true. Tolkien started the whole trend of creating fictional languages. To date, he's still the best. Yeah, the Elvish language, and actually the Elven. Like that's, I think that's fucking cool. I think that's really, really fucking cool. Hawaiian women are really friendly too. That's true. That is true. If she has very broad shoulders, she might be a Becky, aka Badding, aka Bakla. Bakla means gay. Yeah, aka more commonly known as a lady boy. Usually when I hear Bakla, I hear gay, right? Because I was at my cousin's, my wife's cousin's what's it called again? Christening, and then like my mother-in-law comes up to my wife and is like, is that guy Bakla?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Liv Tyler in Lord of the Rings. Holy shit, man, she's fucking hot. I also really like Evangeline Lilly in The Hobbit. She looks great in that too. 5'9" being tall is wild. The average height
for Philippine standards, that's tall already.
Yeah, so it's like 5'7". Like the guys are like 5'7". They're not super tall. So if you're tall, you're automatically in. So if you're tall, and also it's gonna sound racist, okay? Tall and light skinned. Like if you're light skinned, they prefer that. But yeah, man. And all of them are good singers. Even though they tell you they're bad, they're actually lying, or they think that they're bad, and all of a sudden, like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, man. All right, we have one more topic we're going to be talking about. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out in the chat. Thank you for all the supers and all the donos and everything, all the gift and memberships. Thank you. If you like what you see here and you are not subscribed, our goal is to hit 6,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Hopefully, we can make that. But thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Everyone on Rumble, everyone on X, and everyone on YouTube. Thank you. All right, let's go talk about our last topic. This comes to us from That Park Place. Pedro Pascal calls Harry Potter author J.K. Rowling a heinous loser over comments defending biological sex definition. So, Grae, what have you heard about this? What are your thoughts on about this?
I don't know the full context, but I think the headline says a lot already. So when I read this, like, Yeah, I think I'm starting to see the silver lining of episode 2 of the Last of Us Part 2 more. It's like at least you got whacked there.
That's true.
At least you got whacked there. So it's like, yeah, it's the reason why I'm not outraged. I'm not really outraged with episode 2. It's like,
Mhm.
you know, if it depends on how you interpret it. It's like if you hate Pedro Pascal, then you go watch it right now. You see him get beat the shit up. So yeah, but anyway, yeah, Pedro Pascal, the mascot of Hollywood, just preaches everything 100% the politics of Hollywood. And you get all the roles, you get all the privileges, and yeah. And as far as I know, in terms of politics, they're pretty much aligned. The only
Yes.
thing the only thing they're different with is the biology of the genders. That's the only
Yeah.
part where they're different. It's like, come on,
but
man.
and also like J.K. Rowling's like thing. She's like yeah, you're 100% correct. Politically and where they stand is very, very similar. The only one thing that J.K. Rowling thinks is different is men are men and women are women. There's no such thing as trans men should not go into men's restroom. Trans women should not be going to women's restroom. It's like same thing as that's the only thing that she's against. Just one thing, and everyone hates her. Everyone is opposing her. But yeah, Pedro Pascal, best known for his role as Mandalorian in The Last of Us, has inserted himself into the ongoing debate over gender terminology and women's spaces by publicly disparaging best-selling Harry Potter author J.K. Rowling. The actor left a comment on the activist Tariq Ralph's Instagram. Raouf's, I'm not sure how to say that last name, calling Rowling a heinous loser following her support for a recent UK Supreme Court ruling that clarified legal definitions around biological sex. That's crazy. That's a huge, rare UKW because they're extremely progressive there. And the fact that the UK actually did this through the Supreme Court, saying that men are women and women are women based off of biological sex, is massive. It's a step in the right direction. The ruling issued last week determined that sex is a legal term that refers to biological sex, and that facilities and services designed for women, such as shelters, hospitals, wards, and sports, can operate on that bias without being compelled to include male-born individuals. This decision is considered a landmark clarification in UK law and was supported by Rowling, who posted, "I love it when a plan comes together." When challenged online, Harry Potter author reminded critics that she continues to receive royalties whether her books are read or discarded. I can't hear you with all this money.
Yeah, this reminds me of I suddenly remember that idiot who bought Hogwarts Legacy Collector, the highest edition, and then he proceeded to just video it and smash it.
He broke it.
Like you were the only one who lost, man. She got your money. What the fuck are you doing? Like, these people are idiots, man.
Yeah, I get the same royalties whether you read them or burn them. Enjoy your marshmallows, man. I actually love her burns. I follow her. She's absolutely amazing when it comes to, and plus she's a writer, so she knows how to articulate her words. And the thing is, she doesn't care. She does not care about you. She gets death threats all the time. Now, was it her fault that Snape is black? Maybe, but she okayed it. Right? Yeah. Remember, she is as woke as everybody else. This is the only one thing that she does not agree with, and now everyone hates her. Woke mind virus. It's literally a hive mind. Everyone has to unanimously come together and hate her because of her one disagreement. Instagram post Pedro Pascal responded was a lengthy critique of Rowling and included calls to undermine the upcoming Harry Potter television reboot in development at HBO. That's funny because both shows that he basically both shows is on HBO.
Wait, sorry. Pedro Pascal said to undermine. He insinuated to.
I guess. Yeah. There probably is a Instagram post down below. Maybe the comment will show up. I'm not sure. Yeah, let's continue reading this. Okay, but that's crazy though because he's on HBO.
He's working. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, why would you say that?
Because of woke.
My God, man.
Because of woke. Let's see. Raouf urged followers to flood comment sections with slogans and boycott theme park attractions tied to the Harry Potter brand. Did you see the new Harry Potter in the Epic universe? like the Ministry of Magic looks fucking incredible. Let me actually bring that shit up.
Yeah.
Like it looks fantastic. Epic Universe Harry Potter. Yeah, it looks phenomenal. It looks in look let me see. This is a theme park. Look at this.
Wow.
This is a
Oh,
generated this is a generated image, of course, but like this is all that's actually in there. So this is the video. Now, if you actually look at the footage, and that's what the actual snapshot.
Wow. Yeah.
So imagine if you were what's it called again? Order of the Phoenix, right? What's this, Order of the Phoenix? When you first actually go here. This is absolutely stunning. This is so cool. Like that's the reason why I really want to go. And I'm going to support this is because this is badass. I love Harry Potter.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. Though Pascal did not mention the series directly, his public support of the post has widely interpreted as an endorsement of the larger effort to discourage support for the franchise. Pascal comments read, awful, disgusting, expletive is exactly right. Heinous loser behavior. While some online applauded his stance, others pointed to Rowling's continued success and resilience in the face of public backlash. As a creator of one of the most lucrative book and film series in modern history, Rowling remains a cultural force. Her support of the UK ruling aligns her with the long-standing advocacy for safeguarding spaces and services reserved for women, an issue she has spoken on publicly as a survivor of a serious trauma in her own life. So this is what she said right up here. If sex isn't real, there's no same-sex attraction. If sex isn't real, the lived reality of women globally is erased. I know and love trans people, but erasing the concept of sex removes the ability of many to meaningfully discuss their lives. It isn't hate to speak the truth, which is 100% correct. But yeah. But do you know she actually responded to Pedro Pascal? Not directly, it's indirect response. So this person right over here says, thoughts and prayers with J.K. Rowling today after the tongue lashing she received from Nicola Coughlin and Pedro Pascal. I'm sure she'll reflect on her heinous loser and fat crimes and issue a double-spaced written apology any day now. You scroll down, read that, Grae.
Oh, I can't be bothered to Google. Who are they?
Holy shit. Completely torch. Yeah. Who are they? Like, she doesn't care. Just, she gives no fucks. Who are? Oh my God, man. This was a sick burn. This was insane. And of course, this is savage and I love it. And I responded to this too. But yeah, this is wild, man. She does not care. And it's just I don't even need to Google. Yeah, she is actually trolling, and she's trolling for billions and billions of dollars. Mm-hmm. I love it. But yeah, man. She literally has FU money. She can retire right now. But the thing is that her contracts with all of these with Warner Brothers, she will be a billionaire for the rest of her life. She will never lose money. It doesn't matter because everyone will be going to those theme parks. And whenever you buy a ticket to Universal Studios, she gets money for that shit.
Yep, exactly.
But yeah, I think Pedro Pascal is an idiot. I think that I wonder if Disney is going to punish him for this. I know he didn't say it. He didn't say it, when he was doing The Mandalorian, but he said it. I wonder if Disney was punishing Gina Carano, but didn't punish Pedro Pascal. Wow. What double standards. But we all know this was going to happen anyways. No matter what, everyone's going to praise this loser. And like I said, I have nothing against Pedro Pascal's characters that he plays. He plays Joel fine. He plays Dinjarin. Yeah, that's great. Oberyn Martell. I love Oberyn Martell, one of my favorite Game of Thrones characters. Pedro Pascal as a person, not so much. I don't really fucking care about him. But yeah, this is absolutely insane. And I love that J.K. Rowling completely torched his ass. But yeah, it's wild. And you love to see it. You freaking love to see it. Can't be bothered to Google who are they. Damn. All right. Let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Are we still listening to what celebrities say about anything? No. Absolutely not. Especially during COVID. When they all sang the fucking song with Gal Gadot. And we're like, bitch, she can't sing. Why did you give her a singing role in Snow White? But yeah, man. Let's see. Hollywood, like any ship, is slow to course correct. Yeah, eventually, but let's see how long it will take. If we lose the midterms, then it won't course correct. It'll just go back to the original trajectory, unfortunately. Never Chris. What's going on? The first time here? Let's see. Just subscribed yesterday. You guys have a really interesting show. Yo, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I feel like everyone forgets Pedro Pascal was in Narcos. Same with that and/or actor. Yep.
That's I think that's the first time. It's either I saw Pedro Pascal in Narcos or in GOT. It's one of the two.
Yeah, the first time I saw him was in Game of Thrones. I was like, man, I like this guy. He's like, I will be your champion. Oh shit, I can't wait until next week. Who survives? Fuck. Oh man. Let's see. I saw recently on 15 Minutes of Shame that Johnny Somali got detained for stepping in IJN and UK flags while waving CCP flags with his benefactor Hank.
Yeah. I don't understand. Someone's got to interview Hank at some point. Like, Hank, why? Why would you go out of your way to be dragged along with Johnny Somali? Like, why? I don't understand. I want to understand his thought process.
Yeah. Look, maybe Hank is like, hey, you're going to charge me for the hour, right? I'm going to do this as slow as possible. I'm going to do this as slow as possible.
He's been funding Johnny for a long time. That he should know that he's not getting that money back. It's like, what are we doing here, Hank?
Yeah. All right. I didn't know this, but we're going to talk about Johnny Somali again. This is going to be our last topic of tonight. Comes to us from Dexerto. Johnny Somali threatens to inject YouTube rival with HIV blood and spread STDs in Korea.
I have a question, Phil. Like, I legit. How many percent did I say last time we talked about Johnny Somali? Is how many?
300? I don't know, man. What? No way. Streamer Johnny Somali could be looking at even more criminal charges after making threats to spread STDs and to inject one of his rivals with HIV. Johnny Somali, real name Ramzi Khalid Ismail, is on trial in South Korea for his infamous nuisance streams, but he's continued to stir up controversy in the country. Ahead of Ismail's next court appearance for allegedly making deepfakes of fellow streamer Bong Bong, the content creator has sparked backlash for threatening to spread STDs across Korea. In an April 22nd broadcast, Somali called himself a danger to women in Korea and even made a disturbing threat to YouTuber Legal Mindset. Oh shit. All right. I wonder if Andrew probably made a rebuttal on this already. And Johnny Somali. Go ahead.
Wait, sorry. As far as I know, whatever we're gonna watch now, that's something he took down. But Andrew said, too late. I already downloaded it, or I have a copy of it. So yeah.
Oh man. See, speaking to his viewers, Somali claimed that he has been intimate with many Korean women in Korea without wearing a condom, and has refused to get tested for STDs. I don't get any STDs tests when I fuck these Korean women. I don't get any STDs tests when I fuck these Korean women, and I make sure to spread wherever I have to these Korean women, and the police can't stop me. The government can't stop me, he mocked. This guy is wilding out. Like I said, he's already in deep shit.
Yeah.
Let's get deeper. Just I wonder if I guarantee you he's going to like brothels or like hiring prostitutes in order for this, because like he's really famous now. He's infamous in Korea, in South Korea. So yeah. As an extended version of Johnny Somali's threatening to spread STDs like HIV throughout Korea deliberately, Johnny Somali just broke South Korea's AIDS Prevention Act of 1987, which states that a person living with HIV must not perform any sexual acts without using preventative measures. Oh, fuck.
If Korea does not let me out of Korea, I'm telling you right now, it is a danger to the Korean women. I have had so much sex with Korean women while I've been locked here. I don't wear any condom when I fuck these Korean women. I don't get any STD tests when I fuck these Korean women. I don't get any STD tests when I fuck these Korean women. And I make sure to spread whatever I have to all of these Korean women.
Yeah, he's like 400% fucked, man. This is a 1987's AIDS Preventions Act. Does he not know this?
No,
Of
he
course
probably
not.
doesn't.
He absolutely does not know this, of course. I would have known this shit. But that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, he gonna be having sex with fucking a big Korean dude, man, in jail.
Mhm.
Now this is he's gonna be in jail for more than 20 years.
Yeah. Like I've been saying, even like months ago, we were just like at the 100 level percent cooked. Saying already, it's gonna be longer than 10, man.
Oh my
It's gonna be
god,
longer.
man.
And the police can't stop me. The government can't stop me.
I think they can.
I will make sure to cream pie and impregnate as many Korean women as possible. I can show you my neighbor. And I'm not my neighbor. I can show you my fucking all my cacao. I can show you everything. I have impregnated so many Korean women with raw semen and fucked them in the pussy. And as soon as they get pregnant, I am leaving Korea.
I don't think he's gonna be leaving Korea anytime soon.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna be there for quite some time. And I don't think they should deport him to North Korea, because I think he's gonna be really good friends with Kim Jong-un, and they're just gonna party all day. Yeah, I would say 20 years minimum. Not in 10, like 20 years. The fact that he's like deliberately doing this and he thinks that he's not gonna get caught.
Yeah.
Or just send him to the Philippines.
I was already in where you are, Phil. Like, remember, like we were talking about him, like maybe 3 times ago, or we were saying like, I think 10 years is too much. It's like for me, it's like nah, dude.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
10
right.
years minimum. This is crazy.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm gonna leave in Korea as my legacy is a bunch of half black, mongrel, half Johnny Somali kids in Korea. I'm gonna up the birth rate every single day. What do you guys think I do with my free time? These Korean ladies is fiending for black dick. Every single week they keep me in Korea. I'm gonna keep coming in Korean women. I'm a handsome, sexy nigga. I'm nice. I'm good looking. I'm gonna come in as many Korean women as possible. And I will never take an STD test. And if I have an STD, if I have an HIV, if I have a gonorrhea, if I have a chlamydia, I'm a super spreader, nigga.
Bro literally just documented his crimes. What the fuck? Yeah. And here's the thing. These guys, they need to be reprimanded very hard.
Yeah.
Like extremely, like sort of what Vitaly is going through.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vitali, whatever his name is, right?
Yeah.
Vitali, yeah. Whatever he's going through, Johnny Somali needs to go through the exact same treatment. All right. Sorry, Johnny Somali, our prisons here are full. We're going to send you off to another prison in the Philippines.
We have world class. Maybe
Yeah.
accommodate world class treatment over here.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. During the stream, Somali claimed that he would use the needle to inject Legal Mindset with HIV positive blood. Legal Mindset addressed that the threat on his channel, explaining that Somali could be charged with an attempted murder if he actually tried this. So, how long is the video?
So Johnny Somali
Okay. Let's
is
watch a little bit of this.
threatening Korean women with infection with STDs, specifically with HIV and AIDS. This is something that people might think of as a joke. This is not a joke. And in fact, when in history, and I'm going to get into this, we'll show you some case law. Oh, there's case law about this, but there are cases that where people have been prosecuted, specifically in the United States. In fact, repeatedly, people have been prosecuted for threatened potential threats to infect others with diseases. And that is something that is not okay. In fact, there was a parole for a doctor. It was I believe it might have been a doctor who injected his mistress with HIV and hepatitis.
It's funny that like he's saying that he's gonna, he threatened Andrew, who's a lawyer, with this kind of stuff, right? Like if you're threatening like the dumbass like me, like I don't know the law or anything like that, like whatever. I don't know the front and the back ends of what the law is happening, right? I'm a dumb bitch, but like you're threatening a lawyer, like why? What are you doing?
Yeah, what do you hope to gain by doing that?
Yeah, and plus you're in Korea. Like, I believe I'm not sure where Andrew is. He's also in Korea, right? I believe right now.
I think Andrew goes to various Asian countries. It's usually Thailand, Korea, or here, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Contracted those. He went to jail. She actually, I believe, eventually died of HIV/AIDS. So he went to jail. He was denied parole. So let's watch this thing. This is video of Ramsey Cletus Smile.
Let's go to fast
April
forward.
22nd.
Let's go fast forward since we were seeing
Talking about this. Let's just play the tape.
Okay, do you guys want to know what happened when I went to the red light district with Hank? I'll tell you all the story. The other day we went to the red light district, and the reason I didn't stream it is because every single hooker we met in the red light district was like, no black, no black, no black. I was getting mad that
these Korean ladies is fiending for black.
No black, no black, no black.
So obviously that's a cut by Johnny.
Okay. I'm not saying that there aren't Korean women that don't like black people, but like usually Asian countries prefer their own kind.
Yeah.
Usually. I'm not saying it's not the rule, but there's an exception that they prefer people who are not their own kind. But yeah, it's crazy, man.
So Smalley over there on X, he's talking about that stuff, and then he's talking about injecting people intentionally with HIV and AIDS, and he specifically actually makes a threat against me. Right, so let's listen to this one. I posted this one on my X, so people can look at this one here. This is a very specific threat against me.
That's wild.
Here. So let's
11
listen
seconds.
to this one.
Legal mindset. I don't need to fight that. I'll walk past and inject the with some HIV blood with a needle. Legal mindset.
See, that's a very specific threat against a very specific person. That's actually against me. So that is what you would call, and that's a threat. And that's what you call a pinprick attack, which is, you can Google it. There's actually Wikipedia pages about it. There's stuff like that about it. That is very much criminal to threaten, to talk about. And in many countries, there's actually specific statutes that relate to that legally.
How stupid is Johnny Somali, man?
Maybe he wants his own statue.
Oh my god, man! It's so. I feel like Johnny Somali did not grow up with a dad. That's the vibe I'm getting, is because like if you were to say that shit, like you get like slapped really quick when you're like look no by your dad, right? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And it just feels like he didn't have a father figure when growing up.
I would go as far as not having a fixed parents in general, or any mentor in particular, any authority over him. Not just that, maybe both. He didn't have both parents, because like even if you have like a mom, let's say, or just a dad, you wouldn't end up the problem. There has to be a lot of variables that come together that you're gonna end up like Johnny Somali, even though he had a parent or an authority above you. It just takes a lot of fucked up things in society for you to be, to become this Johnny Somali. Like the probability becomes much greater if you don't have neither. That's what I feel. You didn't have neither parents.
Well, there's a saying where it's like, if like what there's a difference, right? There's three things. Like if you have a mother and a father, the kid will grow up fine. Usually, if you have a mother and no dad, usually there's something like, usually the kid will rebel or do something bad or something like that. I'm not saying that it's always the case, but I'm talking about if like the kid doesn't have a father throughout their lives, right? The mom doesn't remarry or anything like that. But if it's the mother's not in the picture and the father is in the picture, the kid usually ends up fine as well. It's because the father, no matter what, will do the punishment and stuff like that. Like my dad beat my sister and my ass all the fucking time, right? And for me, like my brother, like he was fine because like he had his stepdad, like he grew up with his stepdad. So that's how I feel when it comes to like not having, like, which I think the paternal is more important than the maternal in terms of like how the kid grows up. I think you need that father figure there to sort of check the kid, because the mom will be like too busy, will coddle the kid too much, and the kid will just sort of get to do whatever they want. And it's sort of, I feel like that's what happened with Johnny Somali, or a lot of these crazy people in real life. But yeah, man, the fact that he threatened him, which is wild. And this comes that Somali is already facing numerous years behind bars on his on-Steam antics. So far, he hasn't been charged with any of these possible HIV-related offenses. So we'll have to see how the authorities decide to act. Man, this guy is basically like content farming as much as he can, and hopefully he can get like gain any kind of relevancy. But I think that his life is basically screwed. And like I said, if they give him a slap on the wrist, it will just embolden all of these other streamers to do more of what he's doing.
Yeah,
man.
And I think like if Vitali hadn't come to the Philippines, I think there would have been a lot more, not just these two. There would have been a lot more people doing it. So it's like, this is the rare case where Korea and Japan should follow Philippines, because normally it's like Philippines should follow Japan and Korea. Now it's the other way around. Like there has to be a policy or a law somewhere. It's like, if you do a crime, so it's like you gotta be locked up somewhere. Like that's what Johnny needed for a long. You gotta be temporarily locked somewhere. Like feed him and all that. But this guy's being a menace for society for a while. It's like, what will it take for the guy to be temporarily locked up before the trial? Like vitally, like there has to be something in there, man. You can't just let this guy keep saying what he's do what he's doing, and then he stack up the charges. Then so a lot of times it's gonna take a lot of time before he actually gets locked up. I think there's something wrong with that policy.
Maybe it's because he's black that they're not doing anything, because it might look racist. Versus Vitali, he's white. So just like just lock his ass up.
He's done so much that like, even let's say that he posts the racist card, it's still just, I think it'll still be justified. That's what I mean.
Yeah, 100%. I would say, like I said, 10 years minimum. It'd be great if he gets 20 years. He comes back out when he's like almost 50. That'd be awesome. We don't have to worry about his ass anymore. And it'll sort of set an example of what not to do when you're a guest in other people's countries. Right? He thinks that he's going to get deported. I don't think he will. I think he's going to be. Now, if he does get deported, he comes back to the U.S. Like there's what he's doing there is a threat, right? So I think if he does that shit in like Texas or any of these red states, he might get shot.
Yeah.
Right. But we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. I just hope this guy gets locked away forever. But we'll see what's gonna happen.
Mhm.
All right. Let's go ahead and read some comments and see. Let's see. He's famous, but not in a good way. That's true. I'm gonna affect your prisons next. See. Oh shit. I think this passes as an actual terrorist threat. Hopefully. Hide your guards, hide your murderers. Yeah. I doubt he had any sex while he's there. Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, I for me, it's like I see it's just he's just parroting to get more clout. Like it's not actually something he really did. I doubt he squirted all those women as like he claimed.
Yeah. Somalia is stacking up the
Yeah,
time farming cabbages. Yeah.
Yeah, even if he says like he goes to the red light district, right? He's short on money, so I don't think he was able to do even that.
Yeah. Let's see. Somebody poisoned the water hole, but the old Woody from the Toy Story toy I had. Yep. Let's see. Johnny Somali straight to jail or the guillotine in Fortnite, of course. Yeah. Deport him to the Philippines. I am good with that. You're raw semen, not fresh. Nope, definitely raw. People like this legitimately scares me. Yeah, he's crazy, man. He's like 4 feet tall. Probably. He's lying because he has to pay Hank with protein.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
It's Hank. I'm more interested in this point. Like, what do you have to gain
Yeah.
supporting this guy?
Grae, look at this. Oh boy, I'm sure suddenly getting so tired and totally not gonna play Baldur's Gate right now.
Oh, do you want me to open Steam right now? Check where you are.
Yeah, man. You see, attempted murder because he should be charged less because he's a failure. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. Andrew is based mainly in Thailand. Is he in Bangkok? I know a lot of stuff happens in Bangkok. A lot of ladyboy stuff. Yet, I think California used to have this issue with their rapes. People walked around pricking event goers, or at least it was rumored that was happening. I never went to rape, so I don't know. I heard that people would do that. Like, basically, they want to give other people AIDS. I don't know why. Oh, I have AIDS. Now everyone has AIDS. I don't know why the fuck they would do that. It's fucking cringe, too, that they would do that. Welcome to the world of feline AIDS. I had a friend who went, and that's where I heard it from. Oh, I see. Our only family member he has his communication with is his mother, and he's keeping silent. Yep, she's keeping silent. Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah. I think at this point, like, what can she do, right? It's like,
Yeah.
let's lay low.
Let's see. I think that they know if they don't come down hard on him, they'll have just have 10 more Johnny Somalis on their hand. Yeah. A stable family provides stability. Shocking. Yep. Yeah, that's true. I see. I don't want America this situation. Korea. Yeah, they need to fucking just lock his ass up. Johnny is broke, and the slow legal process was designed that way. Yep. It's because he had to pay for his lawyer.
Yeah, the thing, right? The only thing that's keeping him online or having an apartment is Hank. That's why we gotta dissect Hank's brain. It's like, why, dude? Why?
Yeah.
I really want to know.
Let's say Hank is getting paid $80 US an hour. How long has Hank been his lawyer now? Right?
Is that legit? Like, Hank is really? I feel like he's just like a pseudo lawyer who's not getting paid that.
So in the US, like a generic like attorney, they're not cheap. Hold on. Let me actually Google it, right? See how much are attorney fees in South Korea? Not South Africa. All right, the average right now, see USD. Let's see. So it's approximately a minimum of $120 an hour. So I'm assuming Hank is like on the low end. right? Because it's approximately 120 to 500 an hour, depending on what
Yeah,
legal
that's-
firm you're using.
That's his legal rate, but his food, his lodging,
Yeah.
his everything. Like, why, dude?
So
I don't understand.
he's been with him for like, let's say 4 months now, like maybe longer
I
than
think
that.
more. I think
So let's
it's
say
more,
half a year, and he's with him like almost every day. That's
Yeah.
fucking expensive because he
Yeah.
has to know what he can or cannot do. Right? Are you breaking the law? So yeah, he's basically broke, and he got dropped by Party. He's not on Kick. He's not on Rumble. He's not on Twitch or YouTube. So where is he making his money? Right? We do know that he's streaming somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where he's streaming because when he goes live, you see the chat where it's actually scrolling. So I'm not sure where he's streaming, but he is streaming. But people, I think, are just watching him because of how crazy he is. You want to see if anyone else is gonna punch him in the face in the streets again, right? That kind of stuff. But yeah, man. All right. I don't think we have anything else, man. Grae, what are you up to, dude? Where can people find you?
Yeah, I'm playing a lot of Oblivion. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen to Xenoblade 2. Because like I feel like by the time I'm done with Oblivion, and if I play Clear Obscure, I think Rune Factory is just right around the corner. So there's a good chance I might put that on pause or for a long time. But I'll see. But yeah, right now I'm on Oblivion mode, and I'll probably make a video talking about this, reminiscing like why I like the game, like what's the improvements in this remaster, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I'll be gone for the next 2 weeks, right? Yeah, for
Nope.
May 3rd and May 10th.
Oh,
So-
that means we're gonna be getting a lot of Fuda stuff.
Yep. Double Fuda, double Blair White for the next.
Yeah,
2 weeks.
that means we're gonna be talking a lot of Fuda and a lot of
Yeah.
Blair White stuff
Yeah.
for the next 2
It's
weeks.
gonna be Eggroll Coomcast.
Yeah, it's literally Eggroll Coomcast every Saturdays. All right, so all right, there it is. You guys heard it. It's literally gonna be me just like watching a bunch of like Blair White videos. All right, and yeah, so you guys can find me at everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. You guys can follow me on my personal channel at Mr. Phillip Chan #2. Follow Grae. Both of our link trees are down below in the description. Thank you all Blackfire for posting our stuff, and thank you for Autumn Mods for hanging out. We really appreciate it. And yes, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Tatsu-sama, Melodic Method, Jesus Davila, Carlos Lima, Hollow Ninja, Mo Zamboni, Mitchell Fields, and Chris. And thank you guys for all the supers and all of the memberships. Thank you for all of the support. Holy shit, man. You guys didn't need to do that, but thank you. We really appreciate the hell out of you guys. And yeah, man, that's fucking it's fucking wild, man. Yeah, you guys are like donating to us and shit. Like it's still really like we both have like imposter syndrome. Like we're so fucking tiny and like not important, and you guys are watching us. We're really like humbled by that shit, man. Thank you. But I said, see, he's on YouTube using Hank's information for really? That's crazy, man. Thank you too for running such a long show every week. Makes my mid-work day easier. Yo, the fact that you guys are here just watching, we really appreciate, man. No, Grae, don't go. We can't handle all the woman wieners. Oh shit, man. What's going on, Ron? How's it going, man? How's it going? All right. There it is, chat. There's our show. We will be back. Well, at least I will be back next week for Coomcast Saturdays. Yeah, Coomcast Saturdays for Project Eggroll. I don't think we have any guests coming up. We'll see. We'll see if we can get any guests on moving forward. But yes, we will reroute you guys to Smash JT. I believe he's playing Expedition 33. I believe he's playing that game right now.
Everyone who's playing is like, oh man, the game's really good. Like,
Yeah.
this is my game of the year. So it's like it's hard for me not to give it a go. Like after I'm done with Oblivion, it's like, I gotta see what the fuzz is all about. That's a big
Yeah.
claim for an indie dev, their very first game.
Yeah, and they only have 30 people working on the game.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
insane.
But yo, Suns and Shadows. Suns and Shadows. Thank you guys so much thank you so much for the raid. But we are about to end.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sons and Shadows, for the raid. Shout out to Sons and Shadows. Thank you, everyone that's coming from Sons and Shadows stream. Yeah, we just got raided by Sons and Shadows, but thank you, Sons and Shadows for the raid. But yeah, so we are about to end. We will reroute everyone here to Smash JT's stream. He is playing Expedition 33. I heard that game is really good. But yeah, shout out to Sons and Shadows. Shout out to all the raider for people, the raiders coming in. Shout out to everyone on Rumble, everyone on X, and everyone on YouTube for all the support. We will see you guys next time. And hopefully Grae, has a good time. You're coming to California, right?
I think so. I think I should. Yeah, I should send you my stuff. Maybe we could meet somewhere in my schedule. Yeah.
Yeah. Just let me know.
Okay.
But yes. Thank you, everyone. Hope you guys have a fantastic night. Thank you guys for hanging out, and we will see you guys next time. Take care.